Vashon Holdings proudly presents Warweek Radio Chats with ring announcer Joseph Herron.
How you doing, my friend?
What's going on? Thought I couldn't hear you for a second, but now I can.
Yeah, that was my fault, brother. I just had a brain freeze for some reason. But guys, I just dropped the link in case you guys want to join. Adam and I have fun calling the festivities. Brother, do you have your Miller Lite open, or are you still under the weather?
No. All right. So the thing about it is, I didn't tell you yesterday when we got on the phone. I was gonna tell you. We talked yesterday, right? Or was it the day before we were on the
It
phone?
was yesterday, Adam.
Yesterday, yeah. Okay. So I was there, and I was like, I guess I gotta quit. I gotta quit for a little bit just until my hydration gets up or the weather cools down. Either or, whichever comes first.
And let me guess, you're completely and fully hydrated now, aren't you?
Yeah, dude, they gave me two of the IVs.
Oh, wow. I tell
Yeah,
you what, dude, IVs, dude, they make you feel like a brand new man, brother.
it does. They do. They really do. And
Yep.
yeah, so like my shit was coming out that sweet amber. That was what the doctor told me. She was like, "Yeah, yours is amber. It's pretty bad." And I was like,
"Oh, Chingao, it looked like Juan Manuel."
Yeah,
yeah.
Floyd's piss. It looked like Floyd's piss.
Oh my gosh.
Floyd's piss is like a dark brown. I'm like,
yeah, you look like Juan Manuel. What's his name?
Manuel Marquez.
Oh yeah, Marquez. You look like Marquez Gorilla Piss.
Yeah, the gorilla piss. This is some silverback gorilla piss right here. And then he wants his fist up. Like, that was when Floyd is really good at talking shit.
Hey, you might want to just call me the golden boy because I done beat everyone in your stable.
That's a good one.
Dude, but yeah, that looked like some 20-year-old scotch right there, brother.
Yeah, it's that sweet amber. That's what she said. She's like, it's the amber. And the first thing that came up to mind was when you guys talk about drinking. You go, yeah, he's got to get. I'm gonna have a glass of that sweet amber. And I was like, damn,
oh, dude, bite your tongue, homie. Bite your tongue. Oh, Chingao.
Yeah.
I tell you what, man. God bless you guys, though. Thank you for joining us again. And I tell you what, we're just waiting, brother. We're just waiting, man, to get to the co-main and the main event here. So until that happens, we're gonna have the fights on in the background, but we can talk about whatever you guys want.
Yep.
Because let's just face it. Once again, Alan Garcia is gonna go some rounds, but he is outclassing this guy. And this guy's just taking a beating. Let's just face it. Is this guy trying to win the fight, or is he just
He's trying to survive.
He's just
He's
trying to
gonna,
make a decent account of himself?
yeah, he's gonna get caught sooner or later. But I mean, he's from España.
Yep.
Sergio Martinez's place of origin. Oh,
Yeah,
dude, I've been
I wonder,
wanting to like travel there. It
dude.
looks sick.
Dude, why do you say that's Sergio Martinez's place of origin? Because he's from Argentina.
Oh, you're fucking right, dude. Yeah, but he was training there with that
Yeah,
one guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, great trainer too, man. What was his name?
I forgot, but he had something wrong with his eyes. Remember, he was always wearing sunglasses.
Yeah, he was always wearing sunglasses. I tell you what, same with Joel Diaz.
Yeah.
I wonder if he had Joel Diaz disease.
Yeah, you're probably right. Something with the eye.
I tell you what, I want to give a big shout out right now to my sister in Christ, Miss Michelle McGuire. God bless you, sister. Give my sister a big shout out on the air. She's awesome, man. I've known her for decades. She's an amazing person, and I love her very much.
Shout out.
Yeah. Do you want to take this opportunity to give some shout outs, brother?
Let's see.
Why don't you give a shout out to Babe Lopez, brother?
Yeah, shout out to that motherfucker, Babe Lopez.
Yeah.
Shit, dude. She's been telling me, hey, you got to cut back on it. And I go, no, I'm not going to do that. And then this happens. And so now I have to. And so I'm like, all right, you might be right.
You know what, brother? They call your girls the better half for a reason, my friend.
Yeah, I still don't believe that one. I'm pretty fucking great.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. We gotta do shout out to the boxing scientist. Shout out to J.R. Bell. Thank you for coming on the show.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to G Funky, all time great.
G Funky, all time great. Yes, sir. Mira, por eso, no mames, güey. I tell you what, you know what? Next event I do, Adam, if I'm to do ring announcing, say Thomas is like indisposed, if he's in Saudi Arabia or something, we have an event, and if I'm called to do the ring announcing again,
yeah,
I'm gonna do Lupe Contreras all night long, brother.
Yeah, and that's a fucking huge mind fuck, because they're gonna say, oh fuck, Lupe Contreras is here, and then they're gonna be like, wait, that's fucking Joseph. What is he doing? Or you should just keep doing random celebrities.
Dude, that's what I do for the amateur shows.
Yeah, so you have
you ever seen me do the MCing on an amateur show? Dude,
no,
all I do is, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to you.
Oh, Jimmy Lennon, yeah.
I do Jimmy Lennon. I also do the Michael Buffer. Are you ready for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world? I do that one. I do Lupe, and then I'll mix in mine. Mine almost sounds though like a Telefutura announcer, right?
I don't know. I have to fucking the new guy that they have. Well, they don't have a new guy. They fucking don't even do it.
It's the same guy who sounds like Count Dracula.
Who?
Like mine is, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to world-class boxing entertainment here in the Alamo City.
You gotta give me a name though. No, I don't remember the guy. Because Lupe was doing all the solo boxeos.
Yeah. No. I'm talking about the announcer for Telemundo.
For who?
Telemundo. He sounds like Count Dracula.
I rarely watch the Telemundo ones because they were really shitty shows. I never really liked Telemundo.
You know what? I think our brother G Funky has the beat, man. He says this, and he wants me to do Pat Summerall. I'll do an event just with Pat Summerall. And no, you can't. It's too slow, right?
Yeah, you can.
Here's to the good people at True Value Hardware. And if you're just tuning in, don't adjust your TV sets. Redskins 24, Cowboys 3.
Yeah, he had a ton of dramatic pauses.
Yeah,
touchdown.
So it's like this was his idea. This was his idea of calling a play, right? Eggman to Irvin. touchdown, Cowboys. And that was it. That's all he would say. And
Yeah.
it worked. He would
Well-
he would always depend on John Madden to say everything. Oh, you know, Pat, you know, just he caught that block, boom, from Emmitt Smith. He picked up the blind side defender, and you know, it just pump fake, it fooled the linebacker, and just boom, caught him right there on the flat.
Yeah, I mean,
Thanks, John. And
that's what, like,
let's just face it, dude. Pat Summerall was just 3 sheets to the wind by the fourth quarter, right?
yeah, I mean, I don't think he was drunk or anything like that, but you know what?
He was hammered. Dude, that's why he passed. That's why he's no longer with us, man. He was
Really? He was hammered?
yeah, dude. Yeah, he died of cirrhosis of the liver, I think.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Because I know Howard
poor
Cosell was drunk all the time. So was Don Meredith.
Oh, dude, Dandy Don turned
Dandy
out
Don was
last,
fucked up
the
a
party's
lot.
over.
Yeah. Howard Cosell fucked up a lot. Dandy Don fucked up a lot. Who was the third guy?
Well, look, dude. Married to Kathy Lee Gifford. You know Frank Gifford was always fucked up, man.
Frank Gifford.
And then of course O.J. Simpson, Joe Namath. Joe Namath was a lush.
Yeah.
Dude, it's almost like you had to be tanked to be in that booth on Monday Night Football.
Right?
Right?
I kind of think it's like more of a fucking. It's a tradition, and I don't think they need to. It's like a tradition. It's like I'm hanging out with the fucking boys. We're talking football.
Let's
get drunk. Yeah,
that's absolutely right. And
the
look,
show is way better.
Like think about this, Al Michaels, dude. If you're trying to do a broadcast with Chris Collinsworth, you couldn't help it but do his shots. That's the only way you could make it through it with that arrogant piece of shit, right? Hey, you know what? The Dallas Cowboys right now are just shooting themselves in the foot. You know what I'm saying? If you're Al Michaels, dude, you want a couple shots.
Okay.
Do you believe in miracles? Yes.
Yeah. Do you think he was drunk when he did that?
The Olympics, I doubt it, because that's like the biggest gig you could have had, like back in that time, 1980. Miracle on Ice, Lake Placid.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. I remember that, but I mean, okay, let me ask you this. Why in football?
Let me ask you
this. Why in football,
Yeah.
like, okay, for when Chris Collinsworth first started doing the play-by-plays or the color commentating, everybody loved him because he was very insightful. And then now people hate him. And then you have Tony Romo. Tony Romo was like the fucking man when he would predict the play, and then it would happen. And then now people started to hate Tony Romo. It's like no one no one likes a guy and stays liking that guy. It's crazy.
It just goes to show you, my friend, that you do things because you love it and you have a passion for it. But because if you try to please anybody, right, you're going to be disappointed because, dude, everyone, especially in this era of social media, they're fickle and they will change opinions on you like they change their underwear.
Oh, he's knocked out. Alan Garcia got knocked out.
What?
Alan Garcia's knocked out.
You've got to be kidding me.
Are you watching this?
I'm watching it, but I'm behind you. Hold on.
He's knocked out. He got knocked out.
No way.
He's knocked out.
14-0 with 11 knockouts?
Oh, my God. He got hit with a right hand. He got hit with a right hand from hell, and he got knocked out.
Let's see it. See, it looked like he... Oh, that was a Mayorga right hand, and he walked right into it.
Oh,
and
my
he's
God.
seeing stars, brother. And Fernandez pulls off a massive upset. Holy cow. That is incredible, guys. Guys, I'm not joking. This is a massive upset.
Wow.
That is shocking, guys. And hey, you know what? That's why they fight the fights now, isn't it?
Yeah. You just got caught with a lucky punch, dude. Well, I don't know about lucky.
Wow.
But
No,
he got caught
dude. That was perfectly timed. That was beautiful.
Yeah. Wow, I'm very happy for this guy.
And hold on. And Emmett Smith, the ball carrier, down at the 25. You remember how Pat Summerall had that southern draw?
Yes.
Well, he's down at the 25. Hey, you know what? Monterey Burritos, brother. Have a nice night, my friend. I'm gonna put you in timeout, my brother. Have a nice day.
Why? What did Monterey Burrito say?
He said something that wasn't very nice to our brother Alberto, our brother in Christ. So he's gonna have an early night from this chat. So God bless you, my friend. We will not play and we will not tolerate with guys who can't play with the other kids in the sandbox. How about that?
Oh.
You know what, dude? I will say this. For
Wow.
a minute, a good minute, Chris Berman was the man at ESPN.
Yeah.
Dude, his nicknames were always genius. Stuff of
Right. He had
legends.
very good references too.
Natron means business. Oh, Von Purple Haze. Barry U.S. Bonds. Oh, he was the man, dude.
Yeah. You're in good hands with Allstott.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Coach G.
Oh, he had great stuff, dude. That is shocking.
She was
That is shocking, dude.
her coach, his Alan Garcia's coach, you could just see it on her face. She got
Oh my gosh, dude. That was shocking, but that was a perfectly placed, perfectly timed right hand right over the top. Dude, and he's trying to block the punch with that left hand. Oh, and there's his coach.
You see her, Coach G?
Oh, yep. Oh boy.
I will say about one thing. Okay, so there's only a few women that are very good at coaching boxing. I'm not gonna say all of them suck, because you know one thing that a woman can't do, or what a woman can do that a man can't. A woman can make you feel comfortable in a bad situation. I've had it where I've had a woman coach twice. I've had in Dallas Christine Lopez, who went to the Olympics as one of the coaches.
Yeah, she's very, very good, man.
Yeah,
But I will
and
say
then
this.
Jennifer Hahn.
Obviously, Jennifer Hahn is a great person, period.
Yes.
Like in and out of the gym, she is a great person. Like her entire family. AB is also a great guy.
Yeah.
That's just a good family.
That is
Very good, God-fearing family. And I love those guys. But I will say this, dude, Ronnie is the very best. And he learned this from Emmanuel as well as the great Georgie Benton. Like Ronnie, if you get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
He's got the best bedside manner I've ever seen of any coach. Dude, I just heard my voice. Dude, are you still there, Adam?
Yeah.
All right, very good. He has the very best, Ronnie, for a world-class trainer. The very best bedside manner I've ever seen if you get knocked the fuck out. Right? Like
I don't know. I've gotten dropped. I've gotten dropped with him. I don't know. I don't know if he's ever like I don't know if he. When I got dropped, he goes, "Wake the fuck up!" and he pours water on your head and starts rubbing your fucking your temples. And he
wake you up.
Yeah, he's trying to wake you the fuck up. Yeah,
that's different. That's different, right?
Yeah, he's got the urgency.
So if he's trying to light that fire under you, you always know when you're in trouble when he goes, look, listen, look.
Look. Now look, he always starts every instruction starts with look.
Look. And then if you're really in trouble, it doesn't get anything else out but look or listen.
You got the fucking jam. Start yelling at me. Like Jesus. Because
man, Coach Ronnie doesn't play, brother.
He doesn't say Jim.
Go ahead.
He's so quiet.
No, well, you've been with him at the gym, dude. He's not like the way he is on the radio.
Oh yeah,
On
he
the
taught me.
radio, he's the coolest, calmest dude in the business. But in
Yeah,
the gym, boy, he gets on that ass. And you know what? In private, I'll tell you, and I'm probably not supposed to be saying this, but he genuinely enjoys getting on your ass.
yeah, probably.
He's like, no, no, no. He's told me, he's confided in me. He says, you know what, Joseph, that's like the most fun in the gym, getting on their ass.
I could see that.
Oh,
I don't think
dude.
Ronnie's ever gotten on my ass, and I've looked very.
He's never had to, Adam. You're a
I
hard worker, dude.
I'm a hard worker, but like I'm a very bad sparrer. I don't spar like I remember Virgil Hill when I was in New Jersey for training for a fight, and Virgil Hill was up there. And Virgil Hill watched a bunch of my fights in Philadelphia and New Jersey and
Mm-hmm.
stuff, and he saw me in the gym, and he said one of the best things I ever heard in my life, and it gave me confidence going into the fight. And I go, that's exactly what I am. I said, that's what I am. I couldn't put it into words, but he said this. Virgil Hill would be like, Vito would get pissed in the sparring. He'd be like, why aren't you looking good? You look bad. And he would get into your ass about it. It's like you run over guys better than this guy in the fights. What's going on? He fucking be yelling at me, and I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. And then Virgil Hill told him, and he's kind of like, after that, Vito kind of like relaxed. And he goes, yeah, he's a gym bum and a lights champ. That's what he is.
Well,
And
you know
I was
what?
like,
Because
that's
I'll tell you why Virgil Hill, as well as Ronnie Shields, as well as Carlos El Famoso, you know, they were able and they never got on your ass for that because they're fighters.
yeah,
They fought before. They understand it's really hard to get up sometimes for sparring,
yeah,
right? With 16-ounce gloves, with headgear, some days you're just not feeling it.
yeah,
And
but
that's when Ronnie, when he's monitoring you, and if you're not looking like, you know, you're sharp, he'll
yeah,
call it. He'll just call it. He won't get on your ass. So what's the point? If you're
yeah.
not feeling it, what's the point of getting on your ass?
But it was to where I would be bad every sparring session. That's the thing about it. I was like I was a terrible sparrer, and then I never got chewed out from it. Carlos never chewed me out, but I think with Carlos I was a lot better sparrer because we were doing it like very very frequent and very like sporadic. Like anybody that we could get, we would be able to spar, and that's more of a reason to get up for sparring is because it's not set for a day. It's not like oh Tuesday's coming,
Yeah.
gotta fucking spar. It's like I got a call from this guy. He's coming right now, and I go, oh fuck, dude. Like, where's this guy from? Oh, he's from Dallas. And like, dude, it feels like you're like the old west, and like you're the old gunfighter, and you gotta fucking you go into town, and guess what? You got some young cocky.
Yeah, dude. You know what? It's amazing that you say that because Coach
Yeah,
Goki loved to ambush gyms.
yeah.
He loved to ambush
That's what
gyms.
it
He's like,
feels
hey,
like.
you know what? I'm not even going to tell him. I'm just going to call him as I'm on the way up there. Hey,
Yeah,
get your guys ready because we're on our way to your gym. And he would make a trip from the valley when he had his gym in the Rio Grande Valley in far Texas. He would actually drive all the way up to San Antonio and say, hey, I'm on my way. And that's it. Oh, shit. Coach Gogi's on his way with his band of goons from the valley.
yeah. Because
And that's when he
everybody.
do you remember that's when he was training Raul Casares and who's the guy who beat Chingao? What is his name? He fought Kell Brook also. What
Oh,
is
Robert
his name?
Garcia.
No. Not La Manasa. Not well, yeah, him too. Dude, Coach Gogi always had his guys sharp though, man. Do you notice that? Like, who is the guy who always gave, and Golden Boy always loved to feature him on like pay-per-view undercards because he always gave their prospects like fits in the ring.
Fuck,
What was his name? De Leon?
yeah, Guadalupe de Leon.
Yeah, Lupe.
And then
Yeah, man.
his nephew Demas was very good. Demas de Leon.
Hmm.
I don't know what
Yeah,
happened, to Demas, but Demas was.
dude, also. Yep. Kid Carson Jones.
Oh yeah, Carson Jones very good.
Dude, Gogi, I had all like he was. Gogi is famous for this, guys. Like even in California, Texas, everywhere he goes, St. Louis, now in Mexico, he will take the island of misfit toys and he'll turn them into contenders. Gogi, like some guys are just made to teach and made to coach. And that's what Gogi is. Gogi is by far one of the best teachers I've ever seen. In fact, I would dare to say he's the best teacher I've ever seen outside of Emmanuel Stewart.
Yeah,
Like
he's very.
Gogi is a born teacher, brother. I really wish, man, Gogi had worked with you, man, when you were competing.
Yeah, it's just too far and not no. This is a little bit before like social media.
Well, I will say this, dude.
The thing about it is Mike Miller and Gogi are very, very close.
Yeah, they're
And
tight, man. That's
yeah,
why I can't understand why you guys never hooked up.
I think it was because I got with Mike in 2015. Me and Mike
Oh, okay. Yeah.
have known each other since 2000, like 6 and 7. Like when I was
Yeah,
15.
why did it take you so long to get hooked up with Mike? I will
So,
say this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Mike actually wanted James to leave Van Wolf and to go work with James Gogi, and Gogi said, "Fuck no."
that was it though, to be honest. Because you can match Gogi's technical abilities with Kirkland's condition and power. That'd be
Oh,
a
jeez, that would have
heck
been
of a combination.
scary.
Yeah, it was a scary combination, dude. And
Scary.
his eye. So I mean, like
But
back.
but but Gogi never liked those type of fighters. He didn't want to be a babysitter. But like that's what originally broke him off of La Manasa.
Really?
Because he's like, you know what? Yeah, dude. In fact, one time, it's hilarious. And this is the genius of Coach Gogi, right? I'll never forget. Let me look up the name. Juan Manuel Marquez had, I remember the name, Jim Rex Jaca, right?
Okay.
And the guys from the Philippines, they said, well, we want our guy to go train with Coach Gogi in Far, Texas. And we're going to send our guy up there 6 weeks, and he's going to be fighting Juan Manuel Marquez on Showtime at the State Farm Arena. And Coach Gogi had never even seen this guy, and he watches tape and he goes, "Man, this guy's going to get his ass kicked. He's a what Gogi used to call a cutie pie. This is a guy who just boxes from mid to long range, man. You know what? You got to get on Marquez's ass. You got to do it. So I'm going to toughen this kid up." And he got his ass whooped every day in sparring. And he goes, "Hey, brother, you think these guys are tough? These guys are pussies compared to what you're going to see in 6 weeks. Marquez is going to eat your ass to pieces." And dude, go watch that fight. That's back when Coach James Gogi had the beard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Coach Gogi had this guy in shape, and he gave Marquez everything he could handle for like 8 rounds. And I think he was stopped on. I think he even cut, man, Marquez like bad, man.
Mm-hmm.
That was the infamous Lawrence Cole suspension match, where Lawrence Cole made a boo-boo and told Marquez, "Hey, you know what? You're up on points. You could actually quit and you'd win the fight."
Oh my
Told
god.
him that. The mics caught it. There was a live mic on him, and he forgot. And Showtime caught it, and he was suspended after that. Even with his dad as the man, Dickey, right?
Yeah.
The guy, the head of the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulations, even with his dad, the head of the department there, yeah, he had to suspend his son. That's how shitty Lawrence Cole is as a ref. But one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet in this business, right?
Really, Lawrence Cole?
Oh yeah, Lawrence Cole is a
I've never
great
met him.
guy.
He's never refed one of my fights.
Well, thank God,
Yeah. I think the
dude.
most famous Texas ref that I've ever had was Mark Cloy. Mark Cloy, I think, is the most famous Texas
Dude,
ref.
honestly, No, Rafael Ramos.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's done. He's done a
Dude,
couple mics.
Rafael Ramos is in the Hall of Fame, dude.
Really? The Pro
Yeah.
Boxing Hall of Fame.
International Boxing Hall of Fame. Rafael Ramos is in the Hall of
Well,
Fame, yes.
mind. Rafael
Dude,
Ramos.
he and John Shorley is a very famous world renowned referee. John
What?
Shorley.
John Shorley did my second fight. Andy did my fourth fight. What
Dude,
fight
he did.
is John
Do
Shorley
you
in?
remember that fight card that I called and it was at the Mission Stadium? He actually reffed that one too, didn't he?
I don't think I don't know if he had my fight. He may have had my fight. I remember I got a 5th round knockout in that fight.
JD's fans, welcome to the show, sir. The top ranked Friday night fights are cursed. Well, dude, that's why we love boxing. And once again, Big Luke, my brother in Christ from New York. How goes it, my friend? And thank you for spending this beautiful Friday evening with us at the fights. Also, my brother Gus from Ostentatious, Texas. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, out of Bethel, Chris Berman. I used to love Chris Berman, dude. Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. Oh, he was the best. Oh my gosh, JD. That's my favorite. Double S is my favorite ref of all time besides Frank Cappuccino. Those guys could have pulled up a lawn chair and just said, no,
Steve
no, no,
Poker?
just let them fight. They're fine. Yeah, Double S. Do you remember when he came to our fight at the San Antonio Event Center? He was our
No.
special guest.
Steve Smoker.
Steve Smoker, Double S. Yeah. He loved boxing that much. He came into town for something. I think it was a convention or something. And yeah, man, he sat in and just watched the fights ringside with us. And I was the ring announcer that night. I tell you what, Double S, though, in my opinion, the best referee of all time besides Frank Cappuccino. Like this is
I think
Frank Cappuccino was the greatest. Don't say a bad thing about Frank Cappuccino.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying Frank Cappuccino only got his flowers when he refereed. Yes, Frank Cappuccino's gonna let him go, and he's just an old Italian man, and they're killing each other, and he just goes. He opens his arms and just waves them and to have him come back in. And it's one of the best, it's one of the best sequences ever. Is when Jim Lampley's shouting, and Frank Cappuccino is gonna let him go, and just it's just it's bedlam. It's just a crazy fight, dude.
No, look, this is what people don't understand about Double S. He loved everyone. Like Double S was the sweetest guy that you'll ever meet. But man, he loved seeing chingazos in the ring, brother. He loved it, man. Like Steve Willis, you could tell he's a fan at heart. Steve Smoker, most people don't realize he's a former fighter. The only reason why he didn't turn pro is because he could dish it out, but like me, he couldn't take it. Like I'll get a fat lip and a black eye from a nothing jab.
Yeah.
But I was fast. I was fast and I could punch. But dude, yeah, I was like Jorge Linares. Tissue paper skin. I'd get a bloody nose just from someone missing me with a punch.
Jorge Castaneda from Laredo's on next.
Right on, dude. Laredo in the house. Woo!
But I will say Steve Willis, I think, is currently one of the, if not the best referee in boxing right now.
No. I like Mark Calloy better. Mark Calloy doesn't fuck around.
I love Mark Calloy as a person, but if I'm going to watch a big fight, and as a ref also, but if I'm going to watch a big fight, I want some entertainment in all aspects of the fight. I want to look at the ref.
I will say this. Right now, my favorite referee in boxing, where he doesn't take any shit and he's willing to take away points if it's excessive holding. Thomas Taylor. Alberto's got the beat right there, man.
Yeah.
Thomas Taylor is a great ref. Very good. Very good one.
Also, Thomas Taylor's great, like, as far as he doesn't take shit. And you know who's another one that doesn't take shit? Oh, fuck, his name is on the fucking tip of my tongue. California. Ward versus Rodriguez.
You're talking about Jack Reese.
Jack Reese. Jack
Jack
Reese is
Reese is
one
the
of the
man,
is
dude.
probably the best. I don't know. Okay, we got to do a hierarchy of referees because now we just opened up. We into the wormhole or the rabbit hole of referees and who is the best
That's
referee.
coming up later, man. Once we add some Sweet Amber, brother. That's
I can't
rabbit hole
do
is
the Sweet
designated
Amber.
for Errol Spence Jr. and other tidbits of conspiracy. Yes, that's later on, brother. That's midway between the main event and the co-main event. There you go. Jorge Castañeda. Woo!
Yeah, what's one of Triple A's guys, Fito Martinez.
Yep, Fito.
He's also a class act.
Yep.
I love
Guys,
Fito.
it's my pleasure to introduce my nephew from Florida, Mr. Anthony Manzano. Tony, how art thou, my friend?
Hey guys, how are you? Hey Adam, what's up, man?
What's going on?
Good to see you, brother, and thank you for joining us at the evening at the fights. And our brother Gabriel Torres, even though he's a POS Eagles fan, we love him. And Gabriel asked you, who does Adam have tonight? Easy win from MUNGUIA?
Friend of the show. Yeah, obviously, dude.
Look, I'm not saying Bazinian is going to win, but I'm not expecting an easy day at the office. I know this is Top Rank's debut, but they want to see what they have before they invest any money and move forward with him. Now, obviously, they know he's a ticket seller, and there's a rule of thumb, Promotions 101, protect your ticket sellers. But do they really want to give him an easy day at the office? Or do they want to see what they have after getting beaten soundly by Canelo Alvarez? Now, what do you think? If you're a matchmaker, if you're Brad Goodman, how would you put him? Would you want a confidence-building fight, or do you want to actually see what you have now?
No, I think. Well, I don't know, Anthony. You answer this one, and I'll follow.
Me, honestly, I'm a Jaime fan. To be honest with him specifically, I don't think he got beat soundly, but he performed good in spurts during that Canelo fight. There was
look. I will say this. I will say this. Everyone's praising Edgar Hamburger Langa for going the distance, but let's just face it. That Edgar Berlanga performance and that effort made Jaime Munguia's effort look like Gaddy Ward.
I was joking around and I'm not defending Berlanga's performance, but at least he wasn't the Tarlo brother that fought Canelo that just laid down.
Yeah, he laid down.
Dude, that's not saying anything at all. Look, I'm sorry, dude, but if you get paid a guaranteed $5 million, and if you have any kind of incentives on pay-per-view, the way it's sold, he probably made a lot closer to 10 million. So if you're getting 10 million rock, why would you put forth that kind of lackadaisical, complacent effort when this is your moment to shine on the big stage? Go all out, man. Go out on your shield.
Yeah.
Nah, dude, when did boxing start handing out participation ribbons, brother?
I just recently started watching boxing, so I don't know when it happened.
You know what's amazing that Gabriel actually brings this up? He said too early fight for Munguia versus Canelo. He should have waited. You know what? That's amazing because fans were saying, "Oh man, when's he gonna fight someone? When's he gonna step up?" You know what, dude? Make up your damn mind.
I wanted to talk about the fight that's going on right now. Fucking Castaneda looks just drained. He looks drained.
No, he does.
Are you watching it right now?
Bad. Yes, dude. He looks bad.
He looks bad. His body looks terrible.
Yeah,
guess what?
He got terrible,
stunned.
dude. He looks bone dry, dude. He looks bone dry.
Yeah, I was about to say, bro, he looks like bad. And
dude, he looks like the Scarecrow in the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, because we've seen him at multiple fights in San Antonio.
Dude, he got buzzed again. Now, I'm gonna do my best to man. He looks like a shot fighter. He looks like he got no legs underneath him. Man, it's only a matter of time before he gets knocked the fuck out.
I don't know if it's a shot fighter, but
no, he just looks bone dry.
Yeah, he looked drained. He's weight drained.
Joe, who were you imitating when you were trying to say Bazinian's name?
Teddy
Hey,
Atlas.
Earlier this,
Eric Bazinian. He's going from the wading pool into the ocean.
who
That's
is
Teddy
that?
Atlas. Teddy Atlas, man. What do you
Yeah.
think it was? Vito Milnecki Sr.?
I could probably do a good fucking Vito Malnicki.
Oh,
I
dude,
could
you're
probably
young
do
enough.
I could probably do a good Vito Malnicki.
No. Just watch an episode of The Sopranos. That's Vito Sr.
Adam,
Yeah.
what are you, a fucking retard? Go over there. Why are you always walking? Go. That's him. That's it every time. Adam, why are you sitting down? Stand up. God, you always want to sit down when the round's over. Why? Like,
Hey, it's
There's-
good to see you, Pinche OG. Thank you for joining us, my friend.
Joe, you were talking about Usyk earlier. Between the
Yep.
two Klitschko brothers, who would have been a better matchup and more entertaining, Vladimir or Vitaly?
Both of them would have in their primes, beaten Usyk soundly.
You think
They were
so?
too big, too skilled, too athletic. Yep.
Even though Usyk would be a better overall boxer than
No. Look. With the height, the reach, guys, I don't think you remember how dominant both Klitschko brothers were. Now, keep in
I
mind,
remember.
Vitaly, his only loss was to Lennox Lewis, and that was on a technicality. He was winning the fight on rounds. At least I thought he was, and then it was stopped on cuts, and it was ruled a TKO. But I had him up when they stopped at the time of the stoppage. I had him up on Lennox Lewis 4-2. He was beating that ass, and he wanted a rematch. And let me tell you a story. This is a true story, guys. I talked to Emmanuel about that. I'm like, you know what? Did you ever try to convince Lennox to give Vitaly a rematch? He goes, yeah, I did. But, man, he didn't want to have anything to do with that big cracker. and Emmanuel goes like this. Well, according to Lennox, he said immediately after the fight, he promised his mama that he would not fight again because he said she was scared to death seeing Vitaly with his eye hanging off of his face, and he didn't want to stop. He still wanted to fight, and honestly, it scared his mom, and she begged him to retire after that. She said, no more of this. We have enough money. You don't need to be fighting anymore. And he didn't want to disappoint his mama. But he disappointed
is that why they
world.
didn't fight each other? Vitaly and
That's
Vladimir?
exactly why they didn't. So you heard it here first, guys. I've never told that story publicly. So you heard it here first, guys. That's the real reason why Lennox Lewis retired. He didn't want to disappoint his mom. But everyone knows I would have beaten Vitaly Klitschko because Lennox Lewis is a 5-dimensional fighter. Is no man test. Lennox is the best. No man test.
He's a fucking doctor.
This is Joe. I like Lennox, but would you say is he on the borderline? Is he arrogant or confident in his abilities? Is there
Lennox,
or is he borderline?
Lennox knew he was a badass. Dude. Great jab, great deep amateur pedigree, great footwork, great athleticism, very smart.
Yeah.
The best trainer in boxing in terms of heavyweights. Yeah, dude. He knew he was the best.
The only person he lost to was Evander, right?
No, that was a draw.
That was a draw.
He lost twice. He got knocked
Oliver
the fuck
McCall.
out by Asim Rahman and Oliver McCall.
Yeah. And then the rematch, Oliver McCall fucking cried.
Dude, and you know what? It's funny. Ronnie was in the corner with Georgie Benton.
With Oliver McCall?
Yep.
What was the story behind that?
Most people don't realize that Ronnie was an understudy because he was working with main events.
He was Lou Duva's understudy.
That's right. He was Lou and Georgie Benton's understudy. And that's between Georgie Benton and Emmanuel Stewart. That's why Ronnie Shields is the Ronnie Shields. No, hold on, dude. Usyk is superior to the Klitschkos. Really? You sure about that?
I'm a Klitschko fan. I'm a Usyk fan, and I don't think he has a chance against either Klitschko brother.
No, he didn't have a chance. Once again, people forget how dominant the Klitschkos were.
No, you
look,
know the reason why they forget, because they feel that they just dominated in an era where there wasn't any great heavyweights and stuff like that.
look, put it this way. Layman Brewster would have given Usyk everything that he bargained for in the ring.
Layman Brewster, or are you talking about Klitschko?
Yeah, dude. Relentless Layman Brewster, my brother.
Wait,
Layman?
Layman Brewster fought Usyk.
If Layman Brewster fought Usyk, that would be a great fight.
Oh,
I
we're making
would say
rematch.
Usyk would win, but that would be a great fight. And honestly, I could see
How about
Usyk getting
Shannon?
hurt in that fight.
Because Layman Brewster beat Klitschko.
He knocked him the fuck out.
Yeah.
Would Shannon
That was the
give
Vaseline
Usyk
fight,
an
right?
issue?
Yes. Dude, what was his name? Our brother, the cut man. What's his name?
Joe Sousa.
Joe Sousa.
Yeah, Joe
Dude,
Sousa.
did I ever tell you that story? Did
What?
Joe ever tell you that story?
Oh, they were saying they were pissed off about him putting the Vaseline all over his body or
Now,
some shit. Right?
listen to this. This is vintage Joe Sousa. Like Joe, he was a guy who was the everlasting gobstopper, harder than nails on the outside, but the softest, sweetest heart in the inside.
Who, Joe
He would
Sousa?
give you, he would give you the shirt off his back if you needed it.
No,
But he was
so
a hard ass, dude.
many fights in the gym is the funniest shit ever.
Yep, dude.
Because
He
you have
goes,
this fucking.
listen to this, dude. This is a true story. They wanted Joe Sousa because they thought someone tampered and poisoned Vitaly Klitschko, putting in like an iron pill, because they ran some tests and he had so much insulin or something in his blood, and he almost fell into a diabetic coma.
Oh, Castaneda got knocked out, or he got dropped. He's gonna get up, but he's hurt.
Yeah, man. Look, man, he's got no legs
You know what?
underneath him. He looks like shit.
Yoel needs to retire, man. I like the guy, but he needs to retire.
Who?
Yoel Casamero?
No,
Is that
no, Castaneda. It's over. Fight's over.
Oh, yeah.
No, I thought you said Casamero, Adam.
No, it's Castaneda.
Yeah, the dude fighting right now, brother.
No,
From Laredo.
I-
That was an ugly left hook, man.
Yeah, no, I misheard you. I thought you kept on. I kept on thinking you said Casamero.
Oh, dude, yeah.
my
He's
word.
in the immortal words of Lennox Lewis. Man, Castaneda's walking on feathers right now. Oh, that's ugly. Yeah, dude. Call it off. Call it off. No need to let that continue. That's just terrible.
Joe, you brought up. I'll bring up someone from that
Hey,
era.
boxing scientist. Welcome to the show, my friend. Good to see you, TBS.
So you
hold on.
So Joe, you brought up.
Guys, anyone who wants to join us, I'm going to go ahead and drop the link one more time, okay? T. Sanders, welcome to the show, sir. It's good to see you, my friend. Hold on. I'm sorry. What, Anthony?
Oh, what I was you brought up Oliver McCall and the other guy. I think Shannon Briggs would give Usyk a serious problem.
No, fuck no, man. Usyk, look, like Shannon Briggs is a dangerous fighter for the first 30 seconds of every round.
Yeah, first Lennox Lewis fight, or maybe with the Lennox, not the first. Lennox Lewis versus Shannon Briggs.
Shannon Briggs was a war, man. That was a great fight, dude.
I was 5 years old when I watched that fight, and I was a huge Lennox Lewis fan. My dad was a huge Lennox Lewis fan, and my dad always said, he goes, "Well, we're watching Shannon Briggs versus Lennox Lewis, and you were crying because Lennox Lewis was getting his ass whooped."
Oh, that was a great fight,
Lewis
man.
came back and knocked him out, and you were happy.
See, that's what I'm saying, dude. Lennox Lewis was a bad motherfucker, and because he was so proper when he spoke, most people didn't realize what a dog Lennox Lewis was, man. That guy was a competitor, and he hated to lose. And if you beat him, boy, he was going to get back in the gym immediately and get in the best shape possible, and he was going to put it on your ass.
Oh,
dude,
I meant to say Steve Rockman.
Dude, just look up Lennox Lewis and Michael Grant, an undefeated Michael Grant, or look up Lennox Lewis versus Andrew Galata.
Yeah, because I remember Tommy Brooks was saying, and Michael Grant is Michael Grant is going to be the next George Foreman, blah, blah, blah. They were hyping up Michael Grant like big time. And then fucking Lennox Lewis went in there and fucked him up. Like
Whoop that ass, man. Oh, dude, Lennox Lewis was a dog, man.
Yeah.
Woo.
Who,
and dude,
in your guys' opinion, who was?
Go ahead.
I never saw a prime. I never saw a prime Lennox. So, who was his toughest fight in your opinion? Would you say Evander or Tyson?
Yeah, Vitaly Klitschko.
Vitaly, and I will say this: a fight that he actually won, but it was his second most difficult fight ever, and that was gold medalist from America, Ray Mercer. Whoa.
Really? Well, Ray Mercer was a huge puncher.
Oh, hell yes. That was a great fight, too, man.
I remember that.
And in fact, a lot of people to this day still think that Ray Mercer should have gotten the decision.
What?
But those were his
Was the fight in London?
No. It was in Vegas.
No, because
no. Was it in Atlantic City, Adam?
I'm not quite sure. If you gotta see the. If you watch the fight, you got to look at the roof because you could tell if it's Boardwalk Hall by the roof.
Yeah, it's got that arc. Yeah.
No, the reason why I asked if it was London was Lennox like you see with Tyson Fury?
No. Look. Lennox Lewis, like he's British.
Yeah.
But he was held at arm's length because he represented Canada in the Olympics.
Yeah.
And he had dual citizenship from Jamaica. Right?
Oh,
that's where his mom is from, right?
Yeah.
And he left Britain when he was still a kid, and he went to go train in Canada.
Yeah, he was he was a man without a home, basically.
That's right. And so he was one of probably the most popular dominant heavyweight since Larry Holmes, right?
Yeah, it went into for a good era. It would for outboxing history, it went from like the 60s and the 70s to Muhammad Ali. Then the 80s was Larry Holmes. The 90s was Tyson, and then late 90s Lennox Lewis comes and he goes into the early 2000s.
Yeah.
See, you guys bring up Tyson
look, hold on, Anthony. If you guys want to see something really funny, look up the post-fight interview between Larry Merchant and Lennox Lewis. Now, you discounted Klitschko. You said he couldn't fight. Now, do you believe he can fight? Well, yeah, you know what? But at the time of the stoppage, I was just getting to him. But no, Lewis, he was beating you. What do you want me to say, Larry? Yeah, he's a good fighter. He deserves to be here. But you know what? I was just getting started. I was just getting to him. And, he's lucky the referee stopped the fight. And he's like, well, are you going to give him a rematch? Well, we'll have to see about that. Dude, Larry Merchant just hammered him, dude. Hammered him because he said the Klitschkos couldn't fight. He said they were all hyping they couldn't fight. And Vitaly, and remember, that fight took place right after Vladimir got flattened by Corey Sanders in 2 rounds or 3 rounds. Do you remember that?
Yeah, Corey's in LA.
No. Corey said no. That's when he fought Vitaly, but it was a last-minute opponent. Like in the WBO, didn't even want to sanction.
Oh, you're right.
It was in Germany.
Germany,
in Dusseldorf.
Yeah.
And Corey Sanders whooped his ass, dude. Vladimir just could not deal with the southpaw hand speed. Like, I don't care what anyone says. Corey Sanders, now think about this. Corey Sanders, he fought Hasim Rahman as an IBF eliminator, and the winner of that fight goes on to fight Lennox Lewis in South Africa. This was supposed to be set up for Corey Sanders to finally get his shot against Lennox Lewis, who avoided him because he hated fighting southpaws. And so the promoter already planned this. He wanted to stage this fight in South Africa. And what happens? Don King puts him in with Hasim Rahman, and it was one of the best fights of the year. And Corey Sanders gets knocked out by Hasim Rahman. So what happens? Hasim Rahman gets the nod, fights Lennox Lewis, while Lennox Lewis was filming Ocean's 11.
Yeah.
Right? And didn't take it seriously. Then he goes to that high altitude in South Africa and gets his ass knocked the fuck out by Hasim Rahman, and the rest is
Yeah.
history.
4 rounds.
But that was supposed to be Corey Sanders. Did you just ask me what round?
No, in 4 rounds.
No, it was in 6, wasn't it?
Is it 6? I'm pretty sure it was fucking early.
Yeah, 6 rounds. That's early.
Yeah, but early, that 6 rounds midway point. But
see, and Joe, this is where I
Yeah.
don't get. For me, this is what I don't get as boxing. I've heard this argument. Even a prime they said even a prime Klitschko, Vladimir wouldn't have been able to beat a Tyson Fury.
Wait, what?
a
Repeat.
prime
Repeat, please, Anthony.
No, I've gotten in arguments with people about this. I've said, in my honest opinion, a prime Vladimir Klitschko would have destroyed a prime Tyson Fury and this is coming from his fan base. They always say that a prime Klitschko wouldn't have had a chance.
Look, brother. In fact, I told Emmanuel, I'm like, look,
Don't do
what
it.
do you think about Vladimir ever fighting Tyson Fury? And he goes, look, man, that is all wrong for Vladimir. I will never. I will try to boycott and avoid that fight as long as I can. Because look, Vladimir is used to people coming right at him. And that's his forte. People, they think they have to press him and touch that chin, but they don't realize that Vladimir is used to being the matador. But if he's ever forced to fight a taller fighter and take the lead, he doesn't know how to do it. He's a counterpuncher by trade. He's not good at taking the lead and being assertive. So I would try to avoid that at all costs.
My mistake.
And he
Vitali.
knew it.
I meant to say Vitali.
Oh, Vitali could whoop everyone's ass. I truly am convinced if he hadn't, well, and once again, this is why I'm certain that Arthur Beterbiev is on the shit. He's on that good. He's on that juice. Because Vitali, the reason why he couldn't compete in the 96 Olympic Games in Atlanta, because he tested positive for roids. And what happened? He could not stay healthy. His ligaments they couldn't handle the sudden muscle growth. He suffered 2 torn rotator cuffs, a torn meniscus, and that was the end of his career. Does that sound familiar? Arthur Beterbiev cannot stay healthy. And why? Geez, I wonder why.
So Vitali, you think Vitali would be a worse matchup?
Here, listen. Boxing scientist says, yeah, Fury ducked the rematch with Vladimir. Look, man, that had nothing to do with Vladimir, though. Fury owned Vladimir. In fact, under the tutelage of Jonathan Banks, who was not Emmanuel Stewart, they had no idea. You really think Jonathan Banks knows how to teach someone to be the effective aggressor? Dude, it would have been the exact same thing.
It's kind of the Kronk style never really was about being effective aggressive.
No, it was about fighting at range, keeping someone at the end of your jab, fighting from mid to long range. And Emmanuel, guys, as great as he was, did not know how to teach fighters how to fight on the inside.
Is that the difference between Sugar? I have a question. Is that, in your guys' opinion, can Sugar teach his fighters how? Like, I understand he was taught by his uncle.
Look. My mama always told me, if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all. And Sugar's my brother, so I'm pleading the fifth.
Just take that as a thing. I mean, if you ever watch a Kronk fighter, like especially in the amateurs, where it really shows, because a lot of the Kronk fighters usually come from other places to train with Emmanuel. But the guys that are born and bred there, they all fight with a very particular style. I don't remember. You guys probably don't remember like an amateur Dominique Dalton or Leandre White. They had very high guard and very stiff high guard. And they were
an amateur style where their footwork is the foundation of their defense, and they always work behind the jab. Yes. And Emmanuel always taught this. Look, your footwork is the foundation of your defense, and your jab is your first line of defense, and it's what sets up every other punch in your arsenal.
Yeah.
He said, if you master those two things, 99% of the time you're going to win. He loved guys who fought from mid-long range, set up their shots behind the jab, and had a piston of a right hand. He loved those guys, and that's how he taught boxing. But notice none of the Kronk fighters knew how to fight on the inside proficiently. None of them.
Is it the opposite for you guys? Is it the opposite way for Goosen, where his fighters are great on the inside, but they can't fight from range?
No. Goosen is a brilliant teacher
Very
from
well
any range.
And you know what I think that is that it comes into play is they have a very old school style, but then the area that they're training at is LA, all Mexicans. So guess what? You're gonna have to adapt, or you're gonna get fucked up.
All balls, brother. Well, I will say this though about Emmanuel. What made Emmanuel so great was his eye for strategy. Like, he could find the recipe to overturn the apple cart. Like, if you gave him an underdog, he lived for that shit. He said, you know what? I'm going to find that needle in the haystack. I'm going to find that fly in the ointment, and I am going to find the right strategy for my guy to pull off the upset. And he always did. Emmanuel was a bad motherfucker. That's what made him so great. And also, Adam, he knew exactly what hot button to press to get the most out of his fighters mentally.
Yeah.
Like, think about this. Think about this. You remember how damaged Vladimir looked after he got knocked out by Corey Sanders and Layman Brewster?
Yeah.
He built that guy to be an undefeated champion for 11 straight years.
Wait, did he train both Klitschko brothers?
No. Vitali was always trained by Fritz Sedunik from Germany.
Okay, I've always assumed both Klitschko brothers were with Emmanuel.
Hey, Nathaniel, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you, brother. Dude, but look, Fury, it had nothing to do with Vladimir, the reason why he ducked out of the rematch. He was just a fat piece of shit. I don't know how else to say it. He was a big, fat, drug-riddled slob.
Who, Vladimir?
No, Fury.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
Gypsy King.
Yep. But I tell you what, praise Jesus, though, that he got his life back in order and, redefined how everyone views him now. Because that dude, the fact that he can actually go through an 8-week camp and get the most of himself and go through with the fight is a miracle. That guy, Xing Gao, did you ever see At Home with the Furies?
No, I didn't watch that. I don't
Holy shit, dude. He is a head case, man.
Well, he's a gypsy.
That dude's a head case.
Yeah. What?
Dude, that's why I have so much respect for Tyson Fury. For that guy to overcome all of the mental hurdles that he has and that he's forced to live with on a daily basis and put himself through a disciplined, regimented 8-week camp and fight guys like Usyk, fight guys like Deontay Wilder, a prime Deontay Wilder, who knocked out Luis Ortiz twice.
Yeah.
That's something, man. And look, that you can't discount that. That's the heart of a champion. He beat Vladimir Klitschko, ended his undefeated streak. David Haye couldn't fucking touch him. It's like, dude, Fury's no joke, man. That's a great fighter.
Yeah,
and
like
the fact that you can get the most of himself after having that many mental ailments, right? Bipolar disorder, borderline schizophrenia. It's like, holy shit, man.
And his father's no walk in the park either.
Well,
let's be honest.
Fruit doesn't fall far from the tree, brother.
I was about to say that. And like in the chat, fucking friend of the show, Gabe said, he goes, Fury was the biggest, most talented out of all the past heavyweight fighters, and Usyk beat him easy. Nobody beats Usyk. And it's like, and then Mr. Sanders goes, I kind of got to disagree, but it's like, well, look at all aspects of the fight and then also results, Tyson Fury is 6'9". He's almost almost 300 pounds.
He moves like a
Fast
light
as
heavyweight
shit.
too, man.
Moves like a half, he has the power to knock out guys. He moves like a light heavyweight. He's fast as shit. He has his recovery, because I don't know about has a great chin. He gets knocked down by everybody, but he has the great ability to recover from that and come back
Yeah.
and win the fight. It's like he has
Fucking
the
Undertaker,
resilience
man.
of that. It's like, yeah, it's like who beats him? If we think about past heavyweight champions, who beats him? It's
No.
really hard to think about that.
Like honestly, think about this. If
Ali, maybe?
listen.
maybe one.
If Tyson Fury does not play with his food against Alexander Usyk, he wins that fight relatively easily.
Yeah, he did. He hurt him.
He was making that fight look like shockingly easy until the 8th round.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only heavyweights I can see giving Fury a problem, maybe Big George Foreman, and then Ali.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking that too right now, because you know why? Foreman had a really, really good jab.
Oh, man, Foreman was a monster, dude. It's just, you know what? I'll say this, though. At that time, he had a 10-cent head. Guys, you don't realize, and Adam, I'd like you to expound on this, but, you know, it's no exaggeration when Emmanuel Stewart used to say, look, boxing is 90% mental. I know you've got to get the best shape possible, your body, to get the most of yourself, to be able to execute for 15 rounds. But he's like, it's 90% mental. Can you testify to that, Adam?
Yeah, it's like 90% mental, and it's about like the mindset of where you're at. Like you can't be really happy and do this. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, you can't Babe Lopez left the room, but I mean, you can't when I got married, probably not the best thing to do for a fighter, because then you know what, you're happy. You're just a fucking happy guy. You're like, oh, fucking loves
man,
you, blah blah blah. You kind of want to be hungry and you want to be pissed off. You want to just be on the hunt the whole fucking time.
Yeah, look, you need that mean streak, and I think that's what made Vitaly Klitschko so and that's what makes Arthur Beterbiev such a fucking monster.
Yeah, he
not only is his strength, but damn, dude, the discipline and that damn mean streak he's got. Honestly, who was Lonnie B, right? Do you remember hearing that story? Lonnie B sparring with Arthur Beterbiev.
No.
Lonnie B, light heavyweight, is like, you know what? I'll be honest, because someone asked him, how strong is Arthur Beterbiev really? And he goes, you know what? I'll be honest. When I was a kid, I got hit by a car. And I said, after sparring with Arthur Beterbiev, I'd rather get hit by a car again.
Yeah, that's what Edwin went to go spar him in Canada or whatever. He went to go for a fucking a 3-week.
Montreal. Yeah,
he went for a 3-week. He went 3-week camp. He came back. He goes, that motherfucker hit me so fucking hard. And the thing about it was, he was hitting me behind the head. And you can't hit me behind the head when you hit me when you hit that fucking hard. You cannot hit behind the head.
No, that's like,
he was pissed about that. Yeah.
Yep.
He's like, that guy hit so hard and he was hitting me behind the head and it hurt. He's like, it was, I hated sparring him because that would get hit behind the head. It would hurt.
I will say this though, and this is what Emmanuel Stewart used to say when people used to complain about getting hit behind the head. Well, look, if you don't want my guy to hit you behind the head, then you better quit fucking showing it to him.
Yeah.
That's a good piece of advice. But let's be honest. It's not the fighter's fault who's throwing the punch that you're getting hit behind the head. If you're leaning down, he has no choice. Like there's no choice in that matter. Do you agree, Adam?
Hold on. Listen to this. No, go ahead, Adam. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
I mean, if it's continuously and constantly, then there becomes the etiquette reason. Like
Yep.
there's the etiquette, and like if I'm hitting him behind the head, then that means I'm getting close to your fucking head, and I'm constantly hitting you. To be having that wide open of a fucking head and being able to hit you in the back of the head, that means I'm overpowering you, or I'm too much for you, and then that's when you could be like, I can tone it down a little bit. I don't need to hit this guy that much, or I can at least know what punches I'm throwing. And that's an etiquette thing. And Baturviev looks like a guy who should be in a Siberian prison. Let's be honest.
Yep. Yep.
He looks
I,
like
Yep.
I, I've,
he
jo- I've
looks
joked.
he looks like the prisoner.
Yeah, dude, he looks like he just escaped from the gulag. Let's
Yeah,
just be
No,
honest.
I've joked around. I've joked around with this before, Joe. That when I watch interviews with both Dmitry Bivol, Arthur Baturviev, and Usyk, when you look at their face and their eyes, there's nothing there. It's not going up to the top elevator, if you know what I mean.
No,
I don't
dude.
know.
Look. I will say Dmitry Bivol. Yeah, he looks like he's got a mean streak, but dude, that's child's play compared to Beterbiev.
Yeah, Baturviev is
That is one dude mean.
yeah.
Like honestly, I haven't seen that kind of mean streak and that kind of evil look before he fights since Vitaly Klitschko.
Yeah, he looks like
And that's from the heart, man.
he belongs in like the ninth circle of hell.
Well, how
He's
about
that
a prime?
fucking mean. Yeah.
Did a prime Kovalev have that?
Prime Kovalev was very mean. He was a mean streak, but he wasn't like Baturviev. Baturviev looks physically like he looks like if you look at him the wrong way, he'll possess
He
you.
looks like the real version of Ivan Drago.
Yes. Like
he just wants to kill you, dude. Like he looks like he just doesn't want to win. He wants to punish you, dude.
yeah.
No, that's what I meant.
And if the ref didn't step in and stop his fights, he'd still be wanting to put you out of commission.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant when I said that, Adam. When you look at his interviews, it looks like the elevator is not going to the penthouse with Beterbiev. It's like he has a screw loose there.
Yeah, honestly, dude, you could make that case because that guy is one mean son bitch. I will say this, in my opinion, that was one of Lennox Lewis's best performances right there against Razor Ruddock. Like, honestly, Razor Ruddock, I was expecting a much tougher fight because he gave Mike Tyson his first real test. Remember that? And then Lennox Lewis just went through him like a hot knife through butter, man. Dude, Lennox Lewis, man, he put on a show against Razor Ruddock.
Yeah,
that was shocking to me.
No, and you talk about Beterbiev. A lot of people said that about that Beterbiev has that killer instinct where he wants to run through you. They said that about Foreman too. Foreman had that same mentality where he didn't just want to punch you or knock you out. He wanted to run through you.
Well, I tell you what, though, as soon as you gave him some resistance, George Foreman, when he was a young man, yeah, dude, he didn't know how to handle it.
Yeah.
Like after the Muhammad Ali fight, he just fell apart mentally. And
Yeah.
that's why I brought that up. Adam is right on the money. So is Emmanuel. It's like that's why you have to give guys like Vladimir, guys like Anthony Joshua credit, guys like Tyson Fury for putting it back together mentally, because it's not easy when you're like Deontay Wilder was never the same after Tyson Fury whooped his ass in the rematch.
Yeah.
He was a broken fighter. Now he likes to play like to this day, shit like that. But let's just face it, some fighters, when they're brimming with confidence and they truly believe that they can't lose, when they get their asses whooped, it's very difficult to put it all back together. And Deontay Wilder was never the same after that rematch.
Yeah, I never.
And that's why he made all those terrible excuses, man, like Glovegate and poisoning the water, man. It's like, what the hell? Dude, because he couldn't believe that happened. He never recovered as a result. But guys, we're going to take a 1-minute break to promote the new channel. This is my new channel, guys. Please go subscribe. God's Perfect Love. The channel address is right there on the ticker at Holy Trinity-JC1, Jesus Christ 1. Here
Exposing
it
the
is, guys.
secret
Please
to
go
true
subscribe.
joy in life starts with surrendering to the Holy Trinity. In Matthew 28:18-20, Jesus tells us, "All authority in heaven and on earth has been given to me. Therefore go and make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit, and teaching them to obey everything I have commanded you." Remember, our God isn't just an uninterested bystander. He's deeply invested in you and has the final say in your life. So if you haven't already, surrender to the Holy Trinity today. Open your heart to Jesus Christ and the Holy Spirit and experience God's perfect everlasting love. Our Heavenly Father wants to show you how great He truly is. Allow Him in and watch your life become more fulfilled and joyous than ever before. Put Jesus first and discover the true meaning of love and happiness.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys, for watching that. And we appreciate it. If you guys can, please go subscribe to my new channel. And please watch some of the videos. Get closer to the Holy Trinity and surrender your life to Jesus Christ. Open your heart and receive God's grace on this day, and your life will be transformed to a more fulfilling and joyous existence. God bless you guys, and praise to you, Lord Jesus Christ. All glory and honor to Him. Guys, where were we?
Joe and Adam, well, when we talk about style of trainers, is there certain styles that don't work in certain divisions? Like, you know how when we saw that Robert Garcia who ended up going with AJ after the last, was it Robert that went with AJ after the last loss to that he lost Andy Usyk? Was it Robert Garcia?
Well, Robert Garcia said I think he had a problem with AJ. He's like, AJ is kind of like too good to do a lot of the shit, and Robert didn't like that. And Robert didn't want to work with him.
Yeah,
No, that's
yeah.
what.
Look,
But I'm talking about how they teach the fighter how to fight. Do you think Robert's the style that Robert teaches his fighters, high volume and movement and stuff like that? Like,
well, look, Robert, look, Anthony, Robert is a world-class trainer and is capable of teaching any style from any range. Obviously, look at the Rayo Valenzuela fight. Okay, he picked the perfect strategy, and he forced him to fight the disciplined fight for 12 rounds, and that was the only way he was going to be able to beat Pitbull Cruz. And
no, let me clarify. Let me clarify my question. What I mean is the style that Robert teaches, how he teaches his fighters. Do you think that works in the heavyweight division where they're looking for a one-punch knockout?
Look,
that's not the style, though. I mean, the style is to adapt. There's no particular style that the heavyweights fight in.
Anthony, listen, brother, listen. No one in the heavyweight division looks for a one-punch knockout. No one. No one in boxing looks for a one-punch knockout. If it presents itself and you time it perfectly, then yeah, it's possible in any weight class.
Deontay.
But no. Look, he wants to lay that touch you with that right hand, but it's like he didn't look for it.
Yeah.
And if he did, well, that's a very dubious plan. That's why he got his ass whooped by Tyson Fury in the rematch.
Oh, so what? So Deontay, people walked into the right hand. He wasn't looking for it, is what you're saying. No. He wasn't really looking for it.
If he was, and that's like I said, that's a stupid fight plan at the world-class level. Because look, you're always, and this is something that Emmanuel taught me also. No matter how strong you are, no matter how hard a puncher you are, you're always going to come across someone who can take your best shot and keep coming forward. So you better know how to fight. You better be a complete fighter, because look at David Tua when he went up against Ike Ibeabuchi. Everyone thought, oh my gosh, man, David Tua, he's going to be the next great heavyweight champion. He is mowing through everybody. Look what he did to John Ruiz right before that. Look what he did to Chris Bird right before that.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, not Chris Bird. Gosh, who was it? Anyway, he was mowing through everybody. And David Tua came across someone who could take his best shot and match volume and keep punching. Ike Ibuchi, boy, he was something special.
Shout
It's
out
just a damn shame he was as fucking crazy as all get out, man. Ching Yao, dude.
Wait, Ike is crazier than the Klitschkos?
Oh my
I mean-
gosh, dude. Ike Ibuchi, he'll give Edwin Valero a run for his money, brother.
Oh no, my mistake. Crazier than the guy Baturbiev?
Dude, he makes Arthur Baturbiev look like an altar boy.
Really?
Dude, yeah, Ike was scary, dude. That's when I first got into this business. Ike was a scary motherfucker, man. That guy was scary. Like, honestly, yeah, he was a scary guy. Like Edwin Valero, when I first saw him, one of the first fights I ever covered, he was fighting someone in Austin. And I saw him in the hotel lobby. And he just had those crazy ass eyes, dude. I didn't want to look at him. And I was looking at him, and he turned and he caught me looking at him, and he nodded his head at me, and I just turned away really quick, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that is one of the scariest human beings I've ever seen. Like he had that Ted Bundy absence of spirit in his face.
Edwin
Valero, yeah. Scary motherfucker.
They said Edwin. I've read some things about Edwin. They said outside the ring he was such a nice guy. People can actually have a conversation with him. But when he was getting into a fight, like when he was getting ready for a fight, is when that weird thing, like a switch flipped in his brain and stuff like that.
Dude, I don't know, and I didn't want to spend that much time around the man. Because that was one of the scariest human beings I've ever seen in person. Like, and I was just looking at him and like, dude, that guy looks scary. From Venezuela? Holy shit, that looks. And then he looks over and he sees me looking at him, and he nods his head at me, and I'm like, holy shit, dude, he caught me looking at him, dude. I'm afraid. Like, I genuinely had this sense of fear just coming over my body.
You had an uneasy feeling looking at Edwin?
Yeah, dude. He just felt like evil incarnate, like evil personified.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
No, but what I was asking, Joe, is there certain trainers that you feel that their style only works in certain division, like in certain weight classes? And stuff?
No, dude. Look, I will say this. The only thing I've noticed among trainers, like nowadays, a great trainer is very hard to find. Like Bob Santos is one of the modern day great trainers. He's going to be a great trainer for a very long time. He's a very smart guy. And he knows this business also. He's going to be around for a very long time.
Ismael Salas?
Ismael Salas, he's an old school badass Cuban, like that guy. Like, if you hear him, like, he's got those eyes like a manual, dude, where he sees things that most even other trainers don't see. Ismael Salas he's like an
Do you think he's underrated?
Badass. Huh?
No, he's not underrated. He's rated, but he's very, very scientific with his boxing.
Oh, no, my mistake. Do you think Ismael gets overlooked because he doesn't have enough champions?
No. He is one of the most popular trainers in boxing.
He's not underrated. He's not overrated. He's rated. Like, people, Top Rank holds in very, very high regards because, I mean, he is in their city, and he's recommended by a lot of by Top Rank.
Guys, coming up is going to be Jaime Munguia versus Eric Bazinian.
I don't think so. I think we just have to do the co-main.
Oh shit, you're right, man.
Yeah.
I just haven't been even watching, man. I've been having fun talking about this
Yeah,
stuff.
because I'm looking at the same screen you're looking at, and it goes coming up. Jaime Munguia. I'm like, dude, what happened to Richard Torres and W.A.W? That's what I.
Dude. Look, I will say this. How do you pronounce his last name?
W.A.W.
DeVaco? Yeah, he's from Philly, right?
Yeah, me and him were on the 2008 under-19 national team. He won gold and I won bronze that year. And on that team, or in that tournament, you had Oscar Valdez, Dmitry Bivol, and there's another famous guy in that tournament. But those are the
It's
two.
going to be
Was
interesting, man, because
Baturviev in that?
Say it again.
Was Baturviev in that tournament?
No, Baturviev is in the Siberian jail.
he was in the gulag, brother. No.
In the-
I was going to say, guys, in that matchup in the co-main event, it's going to be really interesting because DeVaco, his biggest issue is he's almost like it reminds me of a guy like Ray Mercer or Lennox or Layman Brewster, where when he lets his hands go, it's really aesthetically pretty. Like
Yes.
he throws really powerful, tight combinations, but he just doesn't let his hands go enough. And against a guy like Richard Torres, he's going to give him a lot of opportunities in which to counter effectively. And DeVaco is a shockingly smart fighter. Like if you don't bring it, man, he's going to upset you.
Okay, no. It goes coming up after football. So you know what we got to do? We got to change it over to I think ESPN 2.
Oh, okay.
Because we're watching ESPN Plus, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we got to put it on ESPN.
We need to
Joe
change
and
it to
Adam,
ESPN
you
now?
guys, I recommend keep an eye on this kid from Japan. Ryoto Tatsumi. He hasn't turned pro yet. He's still in the amateurs, but when people are saying that he's gonna be better than Monster, they're saying this kid has more. He already has the boxing talent, but he's a better technical boxer, but he has way more power than Monster, which is saying something.
Look. You know what? If you're fighting in the amateurs, that's one thing. And once again, amateur pedigree, big amateur experience, that does a lot, right? But Don Targan taught me this a long time ago, and it holds true to this day. Joseph, never get too high on a prospect until you see how well he takes a shot. And honestly, I never get too high on a prospect until I
I'm not
see how
saying get
well
too high
he
on
reacts
him.
to
I'm just
it.
saying watch out for him.
But I mean, with a
When he
name
turns pro.
like Rumomo Tosomi or whatever the fuck his name is, I ain't gonna remember. No one's gonna remember that fuck. No one's gonna remember that
Ryoto
motherfucker.
Tatsumi.
Rumomo fucking Chop Suey. I remember that. I ain't even fuck
It's
that.
Japanese.
That
It's Japanese. It's gonna.
That goddamn fucking gibberish ass fucking name, dude. I ain't gonna fucking remember that. The fucking bunch of rubbish, bro.
Dude, come on, man. Don't make fun of the tsunami. Dude, that's just terrible. Come on, Adam.
Romoro
Yeah,
or
no.
like, dude, I ain't gonna remember it. That's why we
It's
just
funny,
we call it in a way.
you can remember
So you
Monster's real name, but Monster's actual name, but you can't.
No, yeah, because fucking motherfucker knock everybody out. So I gotta fucking out of respect, I gotta know his fucking name.
So you can.
Yeah. What do you do?
No, dude, I'm sorry. Dude, have you
Wait.
ever seen, have you ever watched like the replay of an Inoue fight where it's just the Japanese feed?
The
Like,
Japanese.
they actually show commercials. Like,
Awesome.
dude, they actually have commercials of McDonald's in Japan.
Yeah.
Oh, who caught a panda with cheese? The rocks.
Jesus.
Okay, you know what's a fucking great Japanese announcement? You gotta fucking watch Orlando Toledo is one of his last fights. I gotta get it for you, but it's one of the best fucking Japanese fucking calls ever.
Dude,
You
those
don't know what
announcers
they're
are
saying.
hilarious. Dude.
They're hilarious. The guy gets knocked down, and all you hear is "doi, doi, doi, doi." It's a fucking noise. And you're just like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
I love it, dude.
It's so fucking funny.
You guys laugh. You need to
They're-
watch Ninja.
Yeah, they're literally the announcers are literally just caricatures. The way that we make fun of Japanese people here, that's really them. We're not really we're not over exaggerating it. They over exaggerate it themselves.
No, that's how.
Dude, I
it's
love
funny
that.
you should say
That is so great.
Yeah.
No, it's funny you should say that, Adam.
Dude, I'm getting
I
flagged
watch
tonight,
New
dude.
Japan. I watch New Japan Pro Wrestling. The announcers are the same way as those boxing announcers too. They over exaggerate everything. Like I'm like, Please, I understand.
Yeah, they're parodies of themselves.
So maybe they're trying to sound like the Latino or the Mexican football announcers.
That's
Goal!
like
Oh no, goal! Yeah, maybe they're trying to do that. I don't know, but in boxing.
Yeah, oh no.
here. I'm gonna get off the feed real quick, and I'm gonna go find that video and I'm gonna send it to you. I'll be back in like. All right, hang on.
Joe, you guys were talking about Dana earlier. I was
Dana White.
gonna ask you. I was gonna ask you, since Dana's already involved, give me in your honest opinion, a prediction percentage on when you can see. What's the percentage chance you see Paul Levesque and Stephanie McMahon get into the sport of boxing?
Excuse me, man. I've been up since 4. Honestly, they tried that. They tried getting into
Vince
boxing.
Tried it, didn't he?
Yeah, and it was a huge mess. No, it was Vince Russo who tried to get gosh, what was it called? Brawl for All? Is that what it's called? And it was such a huge mess. That was just a nightmare, dude. And I can't see them trying their hand in boxing. And you know what? I don't want them to. I love the way WWE is run. Like,
that's what I'm asking. Like, helping, honestly, their promotion apparatus could help some of these promoters. They can do the legwork.
That's fine. They can promote all they want, but dude, it's like, just stay in your lane, man. It's like, dude, Triple H and Stephanie, they've got a great thing going. I love wrestling. I love wrestling the way it is. Co-promote, yeah, that's fine. With Terrence Crawford being there ringside, Tyson Fury being there ringside, that's fine. Floyd Mayweather, fighting the Big Show, that's fine. But don't do it the other way around. Don't try to get into boxing, because you can't play boxing. Okay, it's real shit, man. That's real shit.
And that's a question. You grew up.
Here, hold on, Anthony. Pinche OG has the beat. Bart Gunn, that's the guy, man, who, dude, he ruined, like, that Vince Russo stint. Man, that ruined the careers of several wrestlers, man. That just wasn't good.
Dan Severn.
Dude, that was terrible, man. That was terrible.
Yeah, no, that's what I was getting. You grew up in the 70s and 80s when it came to wrestling. Is that why, like, Vince and his father weren't able to get into the sport of boxing because it was too closed off? Because I remember stories that Vince Jr. tried to get into boxing, but the guys like Don King and other promoters and Eddie Hearn's father didn't allow it to happen. And stuff like that.
No. It's not like wrestling, dude. Look, anyone with money can get into boxing. Okay, look at Turkey Al Sheik. As long as you're willing to fork over that coin and pay the fighters, promoters, hey, you're my best friend, Turkey. They don't care. Look at Turkey Al Sheik, the impact that he's made in a very short amount of time. Wrestling is the exact opposite. In fact, it was really difficult for Vince Jr. to actually go nationwide. It took him a long time to develop the WWF to be a national powerhouse because of the territories. Boxing isn't like that. If you've got the coin, you've got the deep pockets and don't mind working with promoters, yeah, man, you can make a big impact in a very short amount of time. And Turkey Al Sheik is proof of that, right?
Oh yeah, no, I was just because I read a story that Vince Senior, not Junior, Vincent Kennedy Senior tried to get into the sport. It had nothing to do with money. It was just
well, look. If you're not willing to fork over the coin, yeah, people are going to laugh at you. But look, Alberto, Joe, put some respect on Turkey. Address him as Hall of Fame Turkey. Oh, shit. What a joke our sport is sometimes. Well, look, dude, you have to laugh. And guys, let's bring up Devin Haney right now.
Please,
This
I might jump
thi-
off, Joe.
yeah,
You
yeah.
don't
Look,
need-
look. This is a guy. Look, just say you got your ass whooped. He's making all man. We did everything right, and you know what? I can't even stand looking at his face and hearing him talk because that guy is almost a caricature. He tries to be way too much like Floyd, even doing the fake stutter. Like, dude, it's like I know you're up Floyd's ass and you want to be him so terribly bad. But you know what? Grow into your own person. It's like, dude, no one has any respect for your stupid ass. You make all these excuses. You sound like a chump, like shit. It's like, dude, it's like no one wants to see that. No one wants to see a cheap imitation of Floyd, especially one who doesn't have a chin and can't fight. Chingao. You want to be like Floyd Mayweather? Well, then stay in the gym and learn how to fight. And fire your dad as a trainer. Floyd fired his dad as a trainer. Went with Uncle Roger. And you know what? Floyd Sr., man, that was a real trainer. Bill Haney, the guy's a con man. Why do you think they've gone through a carousel or round robin of trainers? Devin Haney is the Chingao, man. Honestly, good riddance. Good riddance to bad rubbish. It's terrible for the sport. Terrible for the health of the sport. A bunch of privileged, entitled, weak, soft-ass bitches. Man, that's from the heart, brother. And I'll say that. So anyway, it looks like I'm here all by my lonesome, guys. I ran off both Adam and Anthony. Anthony, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make fun of your brother, Devin Haney. But Chingao, dude. Yeah. Basura. Can you say basura? Girls and boys? Basura. Say it with me. Devin Haney es basura. Chingao, man. Yeah, the sport's much better off without that bitch. And look, I'm sorry, guys. That's not very fitting of someone who's trying to promote their channel, God's Perfect Love, but still, I got to call a spade a spade. Oh, yeah, dude, look at that. As soon as you talked about Devin, the viewership dropped. There it is. Look, I will say this. Devin, please stay gone because the last thing I want to see is any more of those videos with your dad. Dude, that guy. Once again, I haven't used this joke in a long time, but you know what? Bill Haney, his first job was at a bakery. They used to dip his face in the batter to make the animal cookies. Chingao. It's like, is that his face or did his neck just vomit? Shit. So anyway, here we go, guys. I can't wait to see boxing again. It looks like we've got an intermission. And we have the co-main event and the main event coming up, guys. And if anyone wants to come up and join me, click the link, put your headphones on, and yeah, man, call the fights with me, guys. Let's see. Yeah. So, guys, we've been on the air now for an hour and 40 minutes. I don't know if Adam's coming back. Maybe he just went to the convenience store to make a beer run. I don't know. But we're going to stay on for the duration of the entire. Yeah, just click on the link, my friend. Just click on the link I just put right here. You see that? Just put on your headphones, click on the link, and come join me, my friend. And that's welcome. Anyone is welcome to join me tonight. We're just going to have some fun. As you can see, guys, the fights, it's just a backdrop right now. We're not going to start calling the action until the co-main event, till the heavyweights, and then we're going to looking forward to calling Jaime Munguia, seeing his top-ranked debut on ESPN, fighting Eric Bazinian. Yes, sir. Looking forward to it. And Alberto, you're always welcome to the channel, brother. God bless you, my friend, and thank you guys for joining us. El pinche OG. Turkey has these guys holding his hand. What's that all about? Well, look. Turkey is still learning on the job. He's still trying to figure this business out. And all the while, he's bleeding millions of dollars. But I tell you what, after getting a taste of tomorrow's big event at Wembley Stadium, he's going to say sayonara to the American market, because there's no way we're going to be able to compete with that. Not a chance. Like, honestly, unless Canelo starts working with Turki Al-Sheikh, forget about it. Can't touch it. Like, and if the only chance Turki Al-Sheikh has of rekindling his romance with the American market is if he takes a gander on Jake Paul and Mike Tyson and sees that become a phenomenon in the American market. Just watch, guys. Adam, how art thou, brother?
All right, I sent you the link. I finally found it, dude. I was going through like
Dude,
my
phone died, brother.
Oh, really? Yeah, mine's
Yeah.
on 20%, but I put
Dude,
on mine
put
on
it
the
in the
charger.
private chat. Put it in the private chat, homie.
Okay, let's see. Do you want play it for everybody so we can all hear it?
I will, dude, if you send it to the private chat.
Okay, here.
You see right there? Private chat?
Yeah, private chat. Trying to paste this motherfucker. Okay. All right, paste it. All right, sent. All right.
Very good. All right, brother.
It wasn't Orlando Salido. I was thinking of the Mexican telecast. It was Anselmo Moreno. That's who it was. And
I remember him.
Yeah, bantamweight world champion. Fought Abner Mares. He was for a little bit like 2014. Fucking.
Dude, I'm listening to it right now. That is comedy. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
Dude, that is hilarious.
I had to remember. I was like, where the fuck was it? And then I just thought of it, and I was like, it was a Spanish fighter. It was a weird country, and I was like, oh, Panamanian.
That's hilarious.
Anselmo Moreno, and I was like, that's who it was.
Brother, can you guys see it yet? Oh, there it is. Okay, here it is. I'm going to press play, guys. Check it out. This is hilarious.
It gets better.
Comedy, brother. Dude,
Yeah.
That is awesome. I think that may be the greatest thing I'm going to see all day.
It probably is.
Oh, Chingao. A lot of people are crying because Teofimo Lopez called someone a monkey. So did Howard Cosell. And
Yeah. It's a term of endearment, dude.
yeah, that's what I used to call my son. And
God, man.
he used to call him a little monkey. He used to call him a chango. And dude, why are people so touchy? It's like they love to hurl insults ad nauseum, but yeah, they can't take anything. It's
Well,
like,
who was
dude,
he calling a
even a
monkey?
term of endearment. I have no idea. I don't know the context of it, so I don't care. It's
Yeah.
like, dude, I really don't care. But thank you for sharing that with us, Hawker Mustang. Appreciate it, and good to see you. Wow, Jose Chaz, how you doing, my friend? I call my kids monkeys too. Yep, see, there you go. Guys, here comes the co-main event of the evening. Ricardo Torres versus Joey DeVaco.
Are
Yeah, I still
are
don't
they
know
showing it on ESPN Plus or no?
Yeah, they're showing it on both, dude.
Okay, because it's on
This
ESPN right now.
This is Emiliano Vargas, dude.
Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, let me go back to ESPN Plus then, because I had it on. I switched it over.
Mira, por eso, it's Emiliano Vargas. versus Larry Friars from Ireland. Oh, look at the old Irish guy from Clones, Ireland. Resides now in Albany, New York, the capital city.
Oh fuck! Oh,
Oh, pinche OG. Vargas in 3 SA. Yeah, right on, brother.
yeah, that kid was good.
Yeah, JD Spades has the beat. Negative. The main event or the main card, the co-main event and the main event won't start until Syracuse game is over. Yep. Geez, I wonder why that is. And people are like, oh, boxing is in a good spot. Yeah, okay. That's why we're having to wait until college football's over, right? Yeah.
It ain't beating that.
And there's the ferocious one right behind him. I loved his dad, man. What a ballsy guy that was, man. He was so much fun to watch. Ferocious Fernando Vargas, man. Loved watching him fight. That guy, now once again, he is the exact opposite of Edgar Berlanga. Fucking hamburger Langa. Chingao, dude. That guy sucks. I don't ever want to see that clown on the big stage of boxing. He doesn't deserve it. It's like, dude, if you're gonna be on that platform, you better shine. You better at least put forth an effort like you want to win the fight. Dude, he made Donnie Lalonde, man, look like Mike Tyson. Chingao.
Wait,
yeah,
didn't Donnie Lalonde do good though? He did pretty good against Sugar Ray, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But he lost and he got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, I remember that.
But yeah, it was a tough fight. And it was the very first title fight for the IBF title at 168 pounds, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was 175. He moved to light heavyweight or 165. Yep. Yeah.
It was a title fight for 2 weight divisions, 168 and 175.
Yeah, I remember my dad had the VHS of that. And fucking I remember they had a fucking badass fucking highlight tape. It was a hype video of fucking Sugar Ray getting ready for that fight, and they had it. They put it to Steve Winwood. Oh shit! They put it to Steve Winwood. Back in the High Life again. Remember that song?
I love Steve Winwood. Yeah, brother, Steve Winwood. Brother, one of my favorite prog bands of all time is Traffic.
Yeah,
dude, I'll tell you what. After this, if you want to stay on, if you want to have a couple more beers, let's start playing some music after Jaime Munguia makes short work of Bazinian.
I'm off the amber. I'm off the
Hey, this is Silverback Piss.
This is Silverback Gorilla Piss, dude. That was a good line.
Oh shit. Fucking Floyd. Emiliano, by far the best of the 3 Vargas brothers, right? Sons.
Yeah.
Dude, look at the footwork, man. Emiliano's a very good fighter.
Yeah. This is a testament of Vegas boxing, though. Vegas boxing has elevated throughout the years. That's of recent because Vegas really never really developed any good fighters. Because remember, Ishe Smith was the first, champion from Vegas.
And he was one and done, brother.
Yeah, and that was the only guy that was homegrown. Ishe Smith. That's really saying something about Vegas boxing. Now Vegas has a lot of fucking good guys, and they're all homegrown. And now because boxing is such a big culture over there now that they're getting more people. Emiliano they're from LA, but they grew up in Vegas, so they're homegrown guys.
Dude, look at the footwork of Emiliano. It's beautiful stuff, man. He is just picking this guy apart, getting off first, and then pivoting around him, doing that Derevyanchenko footwork around the perimeter so he can't counter effectively. And the poor Irish fighter is just lost.
Yeah.
Dude, he's wearing the Miami Dolphin trunks, brother. Woo!
Lomachenko is really the architect of all these new wave guys.
No, don't
Emiliano.
No, it's Orlando Canizales, brother.
Oh, not even. Fucking Bam did an interview recently, and he goes, they were asking, "Where'd you get your style from?" He's like, "I just watched a lot of Lomachenko." He's like,
No,
"Cause
no,
I was
that is
always,
true. That is
yeah." He's
true.
like, "I always when I was like 15, 16, I would just go in there and just beat everybody up, and then later I was watching Lomachenko, and then I would just kind of introduce it slowly into my own style, and then that's when I got my style." And I was like,
You
"Dude,
know, the
it's
very
perfect."
first time I ever met Bam Rodriguez, Jesse Jr., was at a Nonito Donaire media workout, and he actually
Yes,
got in the ring
yeah.
and was. Do you remember that?
I was there. That was my pro debut. We were there for that was the media workout.
That was the media workout. That's right. And dude,
Yeah.
do you remember how scary Nonito's left hook was when he was working pads?
Yeah. Just
Dude, that was scary. Like I was right there, and I'm like, I can't even imagine being on the other end of that, dude.
yeah, he just like his power is so good because he just whipped that left hook.
Dude,
And
is that where
remember,
you got it? Is that where you got it, Adam? Because you had a sick left hook, brother.
yeah, I used to watch a lot of Nonito Donaire because he beat like my one of my favorite fighters ever was Fernando Montiel. Very
Oh,
good 115
dude.
guy.
Yeah,
Very good.
Montiel was outstanding. He
I
was a
love
legitimate champion at
Montiel.
15.
I love
Dude,
Montiel.
Nonito dented his face.
Yeah. And now, like, I didn't like the Neo Donaire. I was like, oh, he's overrated. Because I was team Montiel. But then
Montiel.
after watching No Donaire do that to like my guy, I was like, I have to respect it. That was spectacular. And
Dude, that
then
was
on
amazing.
20, yeah, from 20, like that what happened in 2011. And then 2012 on, he was on a mad one. He was fighting every 3 months. He fought
Yep.
February, then he fought in June, then he
He
fought in
was
October, and then
he was
ended the year in December.
yeah, he was Ring Magazine's Fighter of the Year that year.
Yeah,
Yep.
they were. I remember. I forgot. I think I heard it from somebody in Top Rank when I was running with Top Rank at the time. They were
Yep.
like, "Yeah, he's getting 250 each fight, so he'll get 1 million this year." So they told him, "Yeah,
You
you'll get
don't
a
really
million."
sucks though. You don't really sucks though. And I always felt bad for Nonito and Rachel because he was Filipino and he wanted to fight, and Top Rank wanted him to be featured in the co-main event of Manny's pay-per-views, but Manny didn't want him on this card for some
Why?
reason.
He didn't. He wanted a lot more fans on hit for him, or what?
No, because he wasn't really Filipino. He grew up in San Francisco. And I'm like, you know what? That is
That's not the
bullshit,
same,
man.
dude. Come on.
That is bullshit. That's exactly what Nonito stated.
Yeah, because they were like, remember Pino Power? They were promoting the fuck out
Pinoy
of the
power.
Filipinos.
Yep.
Yeah, Pinoy Power for a long time. They were promoting the shit out of fucking Filipinos.
Yep.
Because they were like, oh, they have a whole country
Top
behind them.
Rank, they're like, wait a minute. This guy has the makings of a real star. And
Yeah.
Manny did not want him on his undercards.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, that is shitty. Because I thought Nonito had the perfect platform, the perfect promoter. Just feature him in the co-main events. He could have become a much bigger star. And I
Yeah.
always felt bad for Nonito and Rachel for that reason. Because Nonito at 115, 118, dude, he was unstoppable, dude. Dude, remember when Victor Chinian was the Lord of the Superflies?
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, Victor Chinian was mowing through everyone. He even whooped the shit out of his brother, Nonito's brother.
Bobby.
No.
Oh,
What's
I'm thinking of
his name?
Pacquiao. Fucking God dang it. It's a really white guy name. I remember that.
Yeah, it's a white dude name, man. I know I don't remember, but yeah, Victor Chinian beat him, broke
Yeah.
his jaw, I think. And hold on, is it what the hell's his name? Glenn Donaire.
We told you. It's a real white guy named Glenn. You got
Glenn Mita introducing from General Santos City, Glenn Donaire. Glenn, holy shit.
Fucking week. He has Quagmire's fucking name, dude. Fucking Family Guy.
Quagmire. Oh, Chingao, dude. Hold on. Big Rick just tweeted that Alan Garcia is likely going to get. Yeah, of course he is, dude. Of course he is. Look, Alberto, Top Rank doesn't mess around. Dude, if you can't handle it at this level, just ask our brother Ivan Nahara. Do you remember Ivan Nahara?
Yeah.
Dude, ask him how Top Rank doesn't mess around.
They don't fuck around at all, dude. They go, oh, this happened. They go, all right, so we're gonna you're gonna beat a good guy, or you're gonna give a good showing, or you're done.
Yep.
That's what happens.
Yep. Hey, thanks for playing.
Yeah.
Dude, once again, man, they don't have time or the resources to mess around. It's like they're constantly signing new talent. And if you can't hack it, look at what's his face, man. Gabriel Flores. Look at Gabe Jr. Right?
Yeah.
Look at Josue Vargas. Dude, they don't have time to mess around, dude.
I don't want to look at Josue Vargas.
Oh yeah, he's shacking it up with Errol Spence Jr.
Stop it.
Let's go down the rabbit hole, Adam.
That's a wormhole. That's a wormhole. That's a wormhole.
Oh, Chingao. Look at Elvis Rodriguez. Didn't he just re-sign with Top Rank? Elvis Rodriguez?
That's crazy. Elvis Rodriguez started with Top Rank. He went to PBC. Then he went back to Top Rank, and then he's fighting Kendo. Kendo's fighting him in 7 days.
No, Chingao, that's right. I tell you what, I just texted Kendo, and I sent him one of my videos, man, and wished him well and told him we'd be praying for him. And Kendo's in very good spirits, and he's ready.
He looked good.
He looks good.
Yeah.
He looks good, man.
Yeah,
maybe. Oh, you did talk to him.
I talked to Ronnie Cantu. I talked to Ramon.
Very good.
Good. And he was like, "Yeah, dude." He's like, Kendo's focused, really focused, and he's gonna end the camp with Joel Diaz, and we're gonna get ready. And it's like they had a good camp. He was focused.
Yeah, he looks good. I haven't seen him look this good in years, man.
Yeah, I work with his brother. His brother's a mailman too. Felipe, also former
Felipe.
Yeah, also a former WBC
US, dude.
Yeah, champion.
Felipe was a hard, badass dude, man. That guy came to fight.
I know. I fought him 2 times in the amateurs, and they were always hard.
Yep. Dude, he brought it, man. He was the guy who brought his lunch pail and his hard hat, and he went to work, dude.
Yeah, he'd work a full-time job and then fucking come to the gym and spar. And he was fucking dude is just it was just hard. It was always a tough fight.
Here, man. Oh shit, my phone's dead. I was like, I'll read you the text, and I'm like, Chingao. Oh, Chingao, dude. Por eso, no mames.
They said there was no funny business with Kendo. He was strict, and he just fucking. Good. He looks good. Yeah, he looks really good.
And I'm like, you know what? Where have you been, brother? Yeah. Where have you been? It's like this guy. Well, anyway, it's never too late. He's viewing this as a second chance, and that's wonderful, man. Best of luck to him, and God bless him.
Yeah, you give a good showing, and fucking guess what? You're back on another Top Rank card.
That's right.
You win a fight, guess what? You're back on another Top Rank card, or they're gonna sign you. It's like a lot of good things can happen.
That's right. That's absolutely right.
Yeah, and then guess what? They're paying him a good amount of money for this fight, and then guess what? They can't pay him anything less. So he's getting paid again the same purse, or he's getting paid more.
Good. Well, look, if it's a fight against Elvis Rodriguez, it's going to be a 10-rounder, right?
Yes.
So yeah, they're paying him at least $20,000, at least.
Well, I probably think a little
At
bit
least.
more than that. Yeah.
Probably between 20 and 30 grand.
Yes.
Yeah, Emiliano, man, is really talented. And, credit to this kid Friars, or I shouldn't say kid, he's 34. But credit to him, man. He is a tough kid. He's taken a beating, but he's still fighting back. And he looks like he's still trying to win. Although, oh geez. But he's still coming forward. He's still trying to fight. Credit to him, man. Him and his Miami Dolphins trunks.
Dolphins. That's not even Dolphins trunks. That's fucking. No, I was gonna say Florida Gators, but
No,
no,
dude, he's wearing the Dan Marino specials, dude.
He looks like a fucking bottle of 1990s Gatorade. That's what it is. It's fucking 1990 Gatorade bottle.
No, dude, he looks like Dan Marino.
Yeah.
We're
all saying all these super duper.
Yep, super duper.
Super duper.
Yeah.
But Mark Duper, what is Mark Duper's number? 42, right?
I don't remember.
I think Mark Duper is 42.
It's amazing, and that's the only team that beat the 85 Bears. Dan Marino and Super Duper, man, that slant, man, right across the
Wait,
the
no.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you're right. 50, yeah, because they went 15-1 that year.
Yeah, it was on Monday Night Football, dude. I saw it live.
Speaking of Bears.
I'm that old.
Speaking of Bears, all right, so the guy in the chat, Gabriel Torres, has you know Anchor Bar, right? Anchor Bar in town?
No.
Anchor Bar in town is okay. So I went to Buffalo like a month ago, and the original spot where the Buffalo wing was invented at was Anchor Bar, but in Buffalo. They have franchises all over the country. I didn't know that, and they make the same wings. Yeah, they make the same wings in Buffalo.
PGOG, man, he's got the beat. They're Miami Hurricane colors.
There it is. Yeah,
there it is. Yep.
Yeah, Miami Hurricane.
Jimmy
But anyway,
Johnson, Miami Hurricane colors.
Going back to Anchor Bar, they have an anchor. Speaking of Chicago Bears, 85 Bears, I've been fucking the parties at Anchor Bar for the Chicago Bears and the Buffalo Bills are insane there. It's a good time, dude. And that guy, Gabe, the guy in the chat, he fucking manages the entire group. They bring like 300 people to that one little bar. It's crazy.
Yeah, listen to this, dude.
So much fun.
One day we'll get Adam off enough Miller Lights and he'll spill the beans on Errol's gay escapades.
I got escapades, but they're not gay. This dude, we went to Guadalajara, Mexico, and we were staying downtown, and we were there for the under-19 tournament. So it was me, Errol Spence, future world champion Robert Brandt was on the team. Joey W.A.W, who's fighting right now, was on the team. We were all on there. Everybody was staying at one hotel in downtown Guadalajara, and
Errol Spence got the clap, and he said it was from a girl.
No. But there was some. It could have gone that way, but it was a girl. But there was a strip club literally across the street. You guys can look it up. It's probably still open. It's called the Titanic Blue. The Titanic Blue Strip Club in fucking Guadalajara. And it was fucking crazy, bro. So we go there and we're like, we shouldn't be here at all. Like, we're gonna get in trouble. Oh, Luis Arias was the team captain. He goes, we're gonna go to the strip club. If you want to go, come with us. If you're not, just stay here. Be safe, whatever. But we're going. And so I'm like, all right, I'm going. He's like, all right, no one wear any USA stuff because we're gonna be targets. Oh, good knockdown. They stopped it. Anyways,
yep.
He goes, no one wears any USA gear because we're going to be targets. They can kidnap us. We can get jumped. Don't wear anything. Just wear regular clothes. So we're like, all right, cool. We go there to the strip club, and bro, everybody is there, though. The French team, the Cuban team, Puerto Rico, fucking Russia, Ukraine. Everybody is in the fucking bar and in the strip club. And everybody's wearing their gear. So we're like we're like, what the fuck, dude? Everybody doesn't give a shit. They're just there, and
Dude,
everybody.
come on. Like they couldn't tell Errol Spence and Joey DeVaco
Yeah,
were
yeah,
from
I know.
America. Come on,
No, but I
dude.
mean, like, well, I mean, okay, they're gonna be like, yeah,
Well, you
he's a
might as
different.
well walk
He
in with a fucking apple pie, dude.
he's like a
Think
Swedish.
how.
I can't tell the difference between a Swedish black guy and an American black guy. I mean, they see a black guy and they're like, oh, he's not. I don't know what country he's from, but he's not from here. I mean, it's obvious, but I mean, he was good. We went for our own safety, but then after like the third night straight, we went there. We were just in our own gear, but dude, the strippers were like Mexican strippers and Mexicans in general from Mexico. They're anybody from like Russia's. They're amazed by black guys. They're like because they never see them, so they're like, oh
Yeah.
shit. So like you have random Mexicans being like, yo, can you take my picture? Take a picture with this like Errol Spence, and they're only doing it because they've never seen a black guy before. So they're like, I got to take this
Dude, you know what's
opportunity.
amazing? That's what Vladimir. You know what's amazing? That's what Vladimir Klitschko said when the first time he met Emmanuel Stewart.
Yeah. He's like, I've never seen one of you guys before. I got to take a picture.
Dude, that's
That's
like
it. Yeah. Yeah. So then after
dude.
that, though, but
And
the
so what did he
strip
say
club,
when he found out Errol Spence was gay?
nah, but you know, he wasn't because fucking, he wasn't because you had like, we were there and dude, it was crazy. You had like the Mexican strippers who like, you would think like a Mexican stripper is going to be nasty. No, dude. These chicks were fucking like deep in Mexico. They're like very, very, very pretty, like gorgeous, and they're strippers. And he would like you had the French team was
You mean like they were like exotic dancers, not just
yes. That's a
yeah,
good thing. They're not strippers. They're not trashy fucking San Antonio
they're
strippers.
exotic
These are
dancers.
exotic
Yeah.
new dancers. Yeah. And dude,
Yep.
the French team, the fucking Cuban team, they were just grabbing these bitches off the fucking stage. They would just they would be walk on the stage and they would just yank them off like hard. And they wouldn't do anything. The Mexicans that were running the place, the managers, they weren't doing anything. They weren't telling them no. They were just like these kids are coming in there and spending cash. We're not gonna tell them nothing. We're not kicking them out for any reason. They can do whatever they want. And then like they were like
Wow.
you would have the exotic dancers and they'd just be like, yo, $90, I'll take you to the back room. And then fucking Errol is just like, I'm going. And a couple of the other guys, Kevin Rivers, fucking Trayvon Bynum, they're going back there for $90. And then he comes back out and he's like, dude, I want to tell her that I love her. And I'm like, bro, you're a dog, bro. You're a fucking dog.
Dude, that is the biggest smokescreen I think I've ever heard in my fucking life.
No. Because they had because I could probably call Luis Arias right now and he'll be like, nah, dude, they were fucking in the back room. They don't have private rooms. It's basically like a squared thing and you're like across looking at another dude. It's
dude, because it's gay.
No, it's not. It's just cheap. It's cheap.
I'm just kidding, brother. I'm just jiving.
Yeah, but it's
not that he's gay, but I'm just joking right now. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Chingao, dude.
Yeah,
dude, that is a nice crowd right there, dude. That is a healthy crowd.
Yeah, there's a lot of fights in Arizona. Arizona always gives out good crowds.
Yep. Good fans, man. Very good fans. Beans on toast.
Is that something that Irish do or no?
I have no idea, dude. It just sounded really gay.
Beans on toast.
Beans on toast. Dude, Emiliano's got talent, man.
Yeah,
by
that's
far
right.
the best
Right,
of the Vargas
rank.
kids.
That's right, Top Rank got him because they were like, "That's the best one. We're taking him."
Yep.
They probably did try to do a package deal, but they were probably like, "No,
no, just him.
Yeah, no. And you're not gonna be like, well, no, we're not gonna sign him then, because they went with Triller, right? The rest of the the rest of the Vargases,
No, no,
they went
no.
with
Well,
Triller and
that's
Egas.
because yeah. Look, dude, it's a Triller, dude. I'm so glad that they're out of boxing. That was so bad, dude. What a terrible product that was, man.
Yeah,
Dude, you could argue that that they ruined Triller ruined Tiafimo's career. And
he's
here comes Greg Brady. Boy, can this guy look more like a dude? He looks like look at that terrible perm, man.
I
And
don't
then
think
with
it's a
the
perm.
70s mustache.
Hair. Yeah, the
Well,
70s mustache is coming back though.
yo, you mean like Trevor McGumby last week?
Dude, yeah, like the 70s mustache is coming back. You know what? I think people do it like ironically, and yet they can still pull it off. They do it ironically, and then like it works for some people, but then it doesn't work for some. Like I could never have it. I just look like my dad if I have a mustache.
Dude,
And
dude, you got your sense of humor from your dad. Your dad's hilarious, man. I love your father.
yeah, he's
He's hilarious, man.
yeah,
Always
he's
made me
fucking
laugh.
yeah.
JD Spades, he says, seems Arizona took. Dude, how would you know? When is the last? Dude, I'm sorry. That last fight card, you remember that? Oh, your fighter, Greg Gutierrez. Um, honestly, that card was fire, dude, for a club show. Dude, that was one of the best club shows I've ever seen in my life.
Ooh, Greg Gutierrez from Corpus.
Your fighter, dude.
Ooh.
The last card that we were on
Oh, you
together.
said it's Guillermo Gutierrez.
Yeah, Guillermo Gutierrez.
They said Greg. I was like, from Corpus, from fucking.
No, I said Guillermo Gutierrez, your fighter, dude, and he kicked ass on that fight card. But, dude, admit it, that was one of the best club shows I've ever seen in my life.
The social spot was a great one, but I think the last one was the best one.
Dude, that was amazing.
It had
Like,
everybody on the card.
yeah, dude, that was amazing. So, JD Spades, I suggest you come down to San Antonio on November 23rd. We'll show you what a real card looks like, man.
Is that the Techport one?
Huh?
Is that Techport?
No. Techport is on October 12th.
Techport.
That one's going to be good, too. Actually, all three are going to be really good, man. The one on October 5th with TMB is going to be great.
That's what I told you. Fucking San Antonio fucking has cards like every month now. Like
dude, it's awesome, dude. It is so much fun, dude.
In October,
yeah, seriously, come down to San Antonio, man, in October and November. You'll see.
Yeah, the good thing about like right now is October is a hot month for boxing because guess what? You can now have fights outside and it's going to be nice weather, and then fights inside right before the Christmas where everybody starts spending cash. So you got to get them before.
Yeah, listen.
That happens.
Martin, he's been listening to the show, I guess. Well, you remember back in the East Side boxing days when I used to be a regular writer for Mark Chikanovsky for East Side Boxing. I also had a podcast called The Pugilist Corner. And yes, it was some black dude who had the voice of a cheese grater. It's time for the Pugilist Corner with our host, Joseph Heron. Yeah, that was it. It was the Pugilist Corner, dude. Good memory, Mark. You joined us tonight, brother. God bless you, my friend. The good old days, Blog Talk Radio. Tell you what, man. I'm glad technology improved, though, because that was a pain in the ass. I was specifically talking about the top-ranked Golden Boy Matchroom cards. Well, look, man. Unlike top-ranked Golden Boy and Matchroom, we match our guys up at the 4-round level in 50-50 fights. Once again, if you're not a big ticket seller, we're going to nurture you and cultivate you into one. And if you're not a ticket seller, the only way to increase your market value, Promotions 101, I learned this from Don Chargan, is to match them in 50-50 fights. So when you come to our fight cards, you're going to see a lot of 50-50 fights at the 4-round level. Something that Top Rank something that Golden Boy and something that Matchroom will never do. Yeah, man, I love San Antonio as well, JD. Honestly, I would never. I don't think I want to live anywhere else, Adam. What say you, brother?
Yeah, I don't want to live anywhere else. I mean,
I
fucking, you
love
know,
San Antonio, man.
what would be nice is like New Mexican weather and in San Antonio. That would be perfect. Like,
Yep.
yeah,
Crisp, cool air where you can actually go skiing also.
yeah, dry air. If there was dry air here, there'd be no place, nothing better.
Dude, yeah, man. That's the only thing about San Antonio. The humidity is just crazy, dude. Your
So
skin
bad.
is constantly sticky, dude. And oh
Yeah,
man. Yeah, the humidity, as soon as you walk off that plane, if you come from somewhere where there's no humidity, as soon as you walk off the plane, it just cracks you in the face, man, like an Adam Lopez left hook.
yeah. Like we went to New York like last month, dude. It was like fucking so nice, just fucking having no humidity, not having to put fucking that gold bond on your fucking balls all the time and shit.
Oh, dude, stop it. Just guy at that, brother. You sound like Errol Spence now, bro.
Ah,
I'm
uh,
just jiving you, Adam. No, but JD, seriously, if you want to make the trek, man, you can be my special guest and you can sit with us while we're doing commentary and enjoy the fights, brother. Seriously, be my guest. Let me know. And yeah, we're going to be doing another fight card together. Now, obviously, I'm doing the one on the 5th with TMB, doing one on the 12th with Robert Garcia. But the big one, it's going to be the final one of the year for AAA Promotions in South Park Boxing. That's going to be November 23rd. That one's going to be 12 bouts on the fight card. That one's going to be the big one. So come and join us, man. Be my guest. We'll get you in and we'll give you a nice seat ringside, brother. It'll be a lot of fun. So circle that date on your calendar, man. November 23rd. I think JR Bell's going to be joining us from the Boxing Source as well. And yeah, Brandon Walker from 210 Boxing is also going to be doing commentary with us. But I will say this, if I had my druthers,
yeah.
I would much rather have Adam Lopez doing commentary with me.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude, you're much, much better than Brandon.
I will break my sobriety to get on the because if we're talking about Monday Night Football and how everybody's liquored up, dude, get us liquored up. It's gonna be a great show. People are only gonna listen to the boxing or watch the boxing. Just be listening to us. And we're just gonna look at each other and be like, "This is why we get paid the big bucks, brother. This is why we get paid the big bucks."
JD, it's my pleasure entirely, brother. Seriously, man. November 23rd. Make the trip down, brother. You be my special guest, man. Watch the fights with me and Adam. And so you'll see exactly what we're talking about. A club show with over 4,000 people. Dude, it's a packed house, and our production is quite good for a club show.
Yes,
Like, I guarantee you, there is no other club show in the nation that's going to look like ours. We take great pride in not only nurturing and cultivating attractions, pairing the guys up very, very tough, but also putting on a show for the fans. It's like, think about it, Adam. You've been to a lot of club shows around the country. Have you ever seen one like ours?
No. The ones at Techport are very good. And the last one at the Shrine was really good. The ones that I would say are very good that probably do compete, but they don't do it anymore. I don't think they do it anymore. Remember Iron Boy Promotions in Arizona and New Mexico?
Oh yeah, dude.
They were
Those were
very
great.
good. Yeah, they cultivated some good guys too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But
yeah, what happened to them?
I don't think they do it anymore. But Iron Boy was
a shame,
very.
Man. Yep. I'll tell you what, man. I picked a strange time to quit drinking. I'll tell you what, though. Thanks be to God and praise to you, Lord Jesus Christ. I'm really enjoying my sobriety, but yeah, tonight I wouldn't mind having a shot. And damn it, it's already too late for that. Oh well.
Thank you for doing that, and joining me on my sobriety. So
Very good, brother. God bless you, Adam.
You're being a comrade right there. You're being
Yeah, just for you, my friend. Just for you, brother. Now, look. The primary reason why I'm doing that. Once again, I love you, brother, but it's no fun being buzzed when someone is stone cold sober, isn't it?
yeah, it's really fucking surreal fucking buzzkill.
Yeah. So I wouldn't want to do that, man. That's no fun, brother. But I tell you what, man, next time you tie one on, I'm right there with you. Yeah. Oh, so here we go, guys. When is the co-main event going to come on?
About to start.
Well, I will say this, guys. Hold on for one final break, right? You guys ready for this? This is the last break we're going to have to promote our new channel, God's Perfect Love, guys, at Holy Trinity JC1. Jesus
Matthew
Christ
chapter
1.
7, verses 21 through 23. Hits hard. Not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven. Jesus isn't talking about casual believers. He's addressing those who think they're devoted. It's a wake-up call. Actions speak louder than words. Jesus warns that many will claim to prophesy and do miracles in his name, but he'll reply, I never knew you. Away from me, you evildoers. It's not just about saying you believe. It's about truly knowing him and living his teachings. Ask yourself, are you just going through the motions, or are you living a life that reflects his love and commands? This passage isn't meant to scare you. It's meant to transform you. So, what will you do differently today?
And guys, once again, if you'd like to subscribe to God's Perfect Love, learn all about the teachings of Jesus Christ and all about the scripture, divinely inspired. Read about them, learn more about the Word of God, guys, and get closer to Jesus Christ. God bless all of you, and thank you for joining me this evening. Hey, Adam, did you know what impression I'm trying to do when I do all my videos? Have you picked that up yet?
Wait, okay, so which video is you talking about? When the intro?
The one I just did.
I didn't hear it.
You didn't check out the video. You didn't see it.
Which one? The
I
God's
just
Perfect Love?
played it. God's Perfect Love. Yes.
Oh no, it said tap for sound.
Okay.
I didn't hit the tap for sound thing.
Okay, well that was me doing, and I'm doing Liev Schreiber, right? So wait a minute.
Ray Donovan.
Yes, I'm doing Ray Donovan, Liev Schreiber. Yeah. I'm doing, this has been a presentation of HBO Sports. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Oh, here's your boy.
Let's go, DeVaco. That's my teammate right there.
Dude, he's going to lose to the 70s porn master, Ricardo Torres.
Don't say that. Don't say that. That fucking guy got it.
Yeah.
Fucking Pink's got it.
Dude, he looks like the Lost Brady brother. With that perm. Looks like Mike Brady. The Brady Bunch. The Brady Bunch. Oh, thank you, my friend. I tell you what, I love talking scripture. I love talking about how great God is and what an amazing gift his grace is in our lives. So, brother, I would love it if you would subscribe to the new channel and join me, man, in talking about scripture and just getting to know on a more personal level Jesus Christ. God bless you, JD. And got his ass whooped in the finals.
What are you talking about?
Dude, what happened? What happened to didn't they sign who is the guy who won the gold, who beat Ricardo Torres in the finals in the Olympics, the gold medal round?
Ricardo Torres.
Jalalov. What happened to Jalalov? I thought he signed with Top Rank. I haven't seen him in eons.
Who the fuck's Jalaloff?
Jalaloff, the guy who won the gold medal round, beat the shit out of Richard Torres.
Oh, this guy. Fucking, I don't even know.
Jalaloff, he is like 7 foot.
Yeah, I
The
don't
guy's
know.
a beast, man. Oh, well, look, check it out. I have
Well,
a feeling this is going to be a very good fight.
They didn't
Huh?
sign him because his fucking name is Jalaloff. How can you fucking promote that guy?
Dude, easy. Just stick him in the ring. That guy is a beast.
He sounds like fucking the guy that Anthony was trying to promote. Fucking Shasimi roll. That guy. The fucking, what was the guy's name? The Japanese fucking amateur. Yeah, fucking teriyaki bowl. He was like, yeah, look out for fucking teriyaki bowl. And I was like, who the fuck is that?
No, dude. Jalaloff is the real deal, man. That guy's a beast. Like sick, tall, athletic, strong, southpaw. That guy's amazing, man. Ambidextrous. He's a switch hitter too. He's going to be a future heavyweight world champion. He beat the snot out of Richard Torres. And dude, Richard Torres looks great, man, up until this point. But I just want to see W.A.W let his hands go for once.
He's got a jab.
Out.
He's got a fucking jab, dude.
Dude, that's the most irritating thing about watching Joey W.A.W fight. He's got it all. He's got beautiful combinations when he lets his hands go. He just doesn't do it.
Okay, so remember when what's his face got knocked out? Anthony Joshua got knocked out.
In sparring, yeah, by W.A.W, yeah.
It was Joey that knocked him out.
I know.
And I asked him, he was like, so did you knock him out? And he didn't say anything, but he gave me a wink face.
Dude, that was right. That was right. That was why he went into the Andy Ruiz fight like he was not the same. Yeah.
Yeah. Because fucking Joey did something to him.
Yep. Did something to him. I'll say.
Everybody fucking started about talking to Joey after that because they were like, Joey was like one of the only guys there sparring with him. And then he got a big
Joey's
opportunity.
Credit, though. Yep. And look, to Joey's credit, he never admitted it. He never admitted it. He was, and that's what's expected of you. That's part of the brotherhood, man.
But everybody knew it, but they were all trying to get confirmation from him. But he wasn't going to say anything.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. But to his defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
You always signed a non-disclosure agreement when you spar with big stars like that. Like our guy, look. Well, anyway, I'll tell you after this fight.
Okay.
Because a friend of mine used to spar with Shannon Briggs and knocked him the fuck out before he was supposed to fight Oleg Moskayev or Sam Peter. I don't remember. And they had to cancel the fight. And they blamed it on asthma. But he got knocked out cold in sparring, yeah. And they postponed and canceled the fight and they blamed it on asthma. But no, Shannon Briggs got knocked out in sparring with 16-ounce gloves and headgear.
Damn.
It happens more often than you realize, guys. Especially in the heavyweight division.
True. Oh my God, that does look good.
Hold on. If Big Baby was overhyped because of Top Rank's matchmaking, what does that say about Torres? Hype job 2.0? Well, no, I don't think so. In fact, Big Baby Anderson is the real deal if he gets his mind right.
Yeah, it stops running from the cops.
Dude, can you say the heavyweight version of Adrian Broner? Shit. Dude, what is the water like in Ohio, man? What's going on over there?
Yeah.
Ching out.
Joey's just got a jab, dude.
Well, he's
complaining about something.
Look, to Richard Torres' credit, he's got the right fight plan. He's fighting behind an intelligent jab, you know, mixing in feints, mixing in touch jabs, using disjunct intervals, making it very difficult for Joey to counter effectively. And he's turning the bull. Once again, in the immortal words of Eddie Futch, the bull cannot fight in circles because he's constantly forcing Joey DeVeco to reset. Very good. Richard Torres he's fighting the perfect fight plan against a guy like Joey.
Yeah. He's keeping him
Joey
at
has
bay.
to get planted. Joey has to get planted, man. Dude, and Tim Bradley just said the same exact thing I did. Chingao.
What?
It's
Oh,
keeping him
there you go,
unsettled.
Joey. Good hook.
Yeah. Dude, Joey DeVeco wearing the Ali trunks, brother. Woo! He's wearing the big man Ali trunks, brother.
Let's see.
Oh, Chingao. Oh, that was a good overhand left. Is that what? Dude, I'm way behind you. What is your timestamp
Okay,
say?
my timestamp's 52 seconds. Ooh,
Okay,
good right. Good right by Joey.
I'm about 30 seconds behind you, brother.
Okay, at the 50-second mark, Joey lands a good right hand.
Yeah, you know what? Joey is having a really hard time though with Richard Torres' footwork, man, and his feints. Yeah. He's really disrupting his timing and rhythm, and Joey just can't get into a good rhythm. Can't time him effectively as he's coming in. The disjunct movement, it's almost like he's doing the Tyson Fury method of keeping someone off balance, right? With all the herky-jerky movement.
Yeah.
It's freezing him. He doesn't know when he's going to get off.
Come on, Joe. Fuck, come on, don't do that.
Dude, I can't stand this ref. I wish they'd stop using him. This is maybe the worst ref in the United States right now that gets big assignments.
He's the worst ref in the whole country.
Dude, he is. Have you ever seen this guy do a good job?
What's his fucking name? I have to look at his goddamn face.
I don't know. I don't
him.
know, man. Lex Luthor? I don't know. But he sucks ass. He's terrible. Dude, good check left hook, man, from Richard Torres to end the round. Joey, come on, baby. Quit standing in cement. Let's go.
Even as a kid, I wanted to get my money right.
Dude, and you know what? You know what sucks, dude? Dude, I don't know what our brother Rick Morones Jr. is thinking, man. Do you remember when he got that assignment for Terrell Herndon against Richard Torres in gosh, where was it? Corpus? Or was it Houston?
Corpus, I think.
Yeah, dude, that was terrible. And I even told him, I said, dude, what are you doing? Dude, as soon as he breaches that perimeter, Terrell Herndon's not going to know what to do. I said, why are you doing this? Oh, no, man, Terrell wanted it. He wanted the assignment. I'm like, he's not going to want it after 30 seconds into the first round.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, if you don't teach him how to fight on the inside, he's got no chance to beat Ricardo Torres.
Can they just please take fucking Munguia off the fucking screen? I'm watching fucking quarter of it. Okay, he's wrapping his hands. Take it off.
Woo! Dude, Joey, don't try to time him. Punch with him. Punch with him because you're a day late and a dollar short if you're trying to counter him. Don't do it. Punch with him. The problem is it's all the disjunct feints, the disjunct movement, the herky-jerky motion. It's freezing him. He doesn't know when to get off.
Yeah.
Then look, yeah, he did. And you know what? It might serve him well if he starts using that lead hand. But he's not doing that either. Like I said, the biggest knock on Joey is he doesn't let his hands go. He doesn't know how to fight. He doesn't know how to be assertive and get off first.
You get confused
Dude, this is the worst ref in the history of man. He makes Joey, dude, seriously, dude.
You didn't watch
He
the
makes Lawrence
mouthpiece?
Cole look like Mills Lane, dude.
Yeah. From watching the fight, Torres has not really landed anything solid. That's what Tim Bradley just said. Because the agility of DeVaco is actually pretty amazing.
Dude, seriously, for a
He's
big
like
guy
he's
like
like
that,
yeah,
he's quick.
he's like the agility, but he's not doing anything. He basically said the same thing. He's saying what you're saying. He's going,
Yep.
it's crazy how slippery Joey is.
Yeah, he's very crafty, man. He just needs to let his damn hands go. Quit trying to counter him. You've got to be assertive. Get off first, dude. Let your hands go and take the lead. You cannot wait on this guy because he's going to freeze you and you're not going to know when to get off.
Yeah.
Chingao.
Richard Torres is kind of like a Lomachenko style guy. Another guy that they kind of they use him as just like a fucking
The blueprint, the
blueprint.
schematic.
Yes, because he's got basically the same fucking thing. He's got a probing jab. He leans in and out. Fucking a ton of foot feints.
Yep. And he's just having his way with Joey right now because Joey does not know how to take the lead.
Stepping on his feet.
Trying to counter. And look, if you cannot, that's why Gary Russell Jr. had so many problems with Lomachenko. He was just trying to sit back and counter him, trying to time him, but you cannot time a clock that is not in rhythm, not in time. This is a real problem for Joey. Brother, fight behind the high guard and move forward. But he doesn't. No, he's not accustomed, not fond of doing that. Put it that way. Yeah. So unless something dramatically changes, unless he has a plan B, this is going to be a very easy and convincing decision for Richard Torres Jr.
Yeah.
Yep. EJ, welcome to the show, my friend. Good to see you. And if you have your headphones on, brother, come and join me and Adam. We'd love to chop it up with you, brother. It's been too long. Tell you what, guys, we're calling the fights live. Me and Adam Lopez sitting enjoying Friday night with Montequilla. Hope you're feeling better, Adam. Hope you're feeling better, my friend. Let's see. Yep, there's the link, guys. Come and chop it up with it.
Hang on real quick. I gotta go put my work clothes in the washer real quick.
Yeah, you got to take a Veda test. We got it. Sure. Guys, here with Adam Lopez, Call the Fights with you. Thank you for joining us this Friday night. We're watching Friday Night Fights with Bernardo Asuna making the call. And guys, at this time, it's my pleasure to welcome to the stage my brother Electro Jet.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up?
How you doing, my friend? It's good to see you, my brother.
I'm watching the fights, and here's the sad part. I was just going to say it in the chat, but this guy is better than what he's putting out here.
Joe DeVecco? Yep.
Yeah, Tank is much better than what he's putting out here.
Well, look, man. Styles make fights, brother. Once again, it's almost like, you have to say at this point, Joey is spitting out the mouthpiece to buy himself some time and to break the momentum and rhythm of Richard Torres. But look, the only thing that's going to help him is if he works behind the high guard, starts moving forward, but he's hurt. Joey is hurt now. Looks like he's on the verge of getting stopped.
And the thing is,
and look at this. Once again, the worst ref in the world is going to take away a point now. He's going to take away a point.
I think he just gave him a warning. He gave him a warning.
Dude, after the third one? Shit.
Are you? Yeah, I'm at 109 round 4.
You're
ahead of me. I'm at 111.
Chingao. I'm at 135. Dude, Richard Torres is now just pasting up
Yeah,
Joey
yeah, he's just
DeVeco.
teasing out. Oh, he might have just broke Tank's nose.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
It looks bad, guys.
That one wasn't
Richard.
intentional.
Okay.
They're taking,
Whatever
they're
you say,
officially
brother.
taking a
He
point
took
now.
a point. He took a
Yep.
point.
Well, yeah, it's his fourth time spitting out the mouthpiece. What do you expect?
They don't even wash out the mouthpiece. They fucking just put it back in.
Dude, like I said, this is the worst ref in the history of man. Dude, you put a dot in the top of his head, it looks like my dick.
Jesus. That was a good one. Oh, fuck, dude. Joe's getting pointed up.
Come on, Lex Luthor.
He's trying to wait for that one shot. He's better than that. Why isn't he fighting?
Is Jared Anderson still with Top Rank?
I think so.
Look, he's still signed with him, but look.
Is he going to give him a standing 8 count?
No. There are no standing 8 counts.
What is he doing? What is he taking a point away for?
Like I said, he's the worst referee in boxing.
Oh, his mouthpiece came out again.
Chingao, come on, dude. Oh, hard left hand by Joey. Finally lands some hard leather, but it's too few and far in between, and it just seems to wake up Torres. Oh, Chingao, not again, dude. This is now a 10-7 round, guys.
This is crazy. That ref got to go.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that ref's terrible, man. Oh, Chingao. Now, look, aren't you getting tired of bald-headed weirdos, man? Start trying to look like Satan. They've got the goatee going, but their head looks like a cue ball. It's like, dude, can you do any more to make yourself look like Satan? Chingao. Yeah, dude. Alberto, he's got the beat. He is the absolute worst ref in boxing. Ugh, Chingao, dude. They're lucky I'm not doing commentary right now. Shoot, man. You know what, man? I have to say, Nunez got on my ass, man, for being a little too hard on the fighters.
Correct.
Yeah, Nunez got on my ass for being a little too frank about the fight action. And I'm like, well, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to call it as it's happening? Or should I sugarcoat it a bit? What do you think, Adam?
And I would say call it like it's happening, but then also at the same time you might want to give a little Tim Bradley effect to it too.
Okay.
You might want to be like, you know what? The other guy's doing pretty good, but you know what? South Park boxing guy, that's the guy you need to look out for.
Look,
that's
man,
that's the guy that's signing my check.
Look, dude, that's probably why I don't get bigger assignments, because I'm going to point out your faults, and unless you correct it, I'm going to continue doing it.
Yeah.
And dude, what else can I do?
Man, this has been a sparring match for Torres.
Oh my gosh, dude! You know what? It's not only that; it's this bald-headed prick in the center of the ring needs to let these guys fight. Chingao, man.
It's I just keep going off about the referee. It's like you just keep going. No, this fucking this is a fucking one-sided fight. But you know what's pissing me off? This is fucking 6-foot dildo in the fucking ring.
Dude, he's a dickhead.
You keep getting progressively worse.
Oh, he just hurt him.
You fucking mentioned him.
Oh, but he just got clipped too.
Look, man. He's a dickhead, both figuratively and literally. Okay?
Yeah.
Dickhead. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, Joe hit him with a good left.
Oh, the ref is stopping it.
Come on, ref.
What are you doing? What?
Oh my gosh, dude.
This guy's gotta go. This guy's gotta
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh,
What were
I
you
fucking
saying
hate
about my
this guy.
criticisms of the ref?
Oh, dude,
What
he
were you
is a
saying now,
dildo.
Adam?
This guy has
I
a
told
fucking
you this.
scrotum for brains.
See, this is why people give me shit for my commentary. It's because I pick up little shit, and I can't let it, dude. I can't.
What are they
I can't
saying
get
about
past
the?
it,
What are they
dude.
saying about the fucking the
Oh my
mouthpiece?
god, he's
Bro,
DQing him.
he's fighting, but the fucking mouthpiece comes out. The mouthpiece is terrible, but he's fighting back, so he's not quitting. Oh my god, dude.
Dude, this ref is the absolute worst. The fight was just getting good. Oh, Chingao. And here Tim Bradley's blaming it on the mouthpiece. And look, he's got a point. If you're at this level, Adam, is there any excuse not to have a fitted mouthpiece?
Huh?
Look at the placement. Look at the eyes.
Oh, that's
Protection outside.
no. The mouthpiece is kind of at fault because when Joey fights, boom, he hit him with the best left hook right then.
Look. They're heavyweights. They're going to be
Yeah.
stuck in wind and breathing with their mouth open. All right? Especially a tank like Joey DeVecco.
Yeah, and here's the thing. He's got his nose possibly broken. All right, so of course he's going to be breathing extra heavy through his fucking mouth. That mouthpiece is going to come out.
You know what, dude? This ref is the absolute worst. He lands a good shot, lands a perfect left hook, and what does Baldy do? He steps in and stops the fight.
Just when it starts getting good.
Yep.
Like, okay, the referee is so fucking oblivious to any of the rules and anything at all. He didn't even go to the corner and said, "Hey, you know what? This mouthpiece comes out one more time. I'm fighting over. I need you to put the second mouthpiece in." He didn't even say that. He didn't give him the option.
No, dude. Like I said, that is the worst referee in boxing.
Yeah, because that's like I would have said that. I would have been like, "Bro, the mouthpiece keeps coming out. You got to use the second mouthpiece. You got to use the spare because I have no idea how this keeps coming out."
Yeah, dude. Beelzebub just managed that fight in the toilet.
Beelzebub.
And dude, you know what? Top Rank spends way too much money for this to happen. That is a damn shame. And you know what? The fans deserve better. That is the worst referee in boxing, guys. And you know what? If I were doing commentary, I would have not changed a damn thing. I would have called it exactly this way.
Yeah.
Pinche joto.
I think you already match. I think you should match up Jared Anderson and Torres already.
Why not? Why not?
Why not?
Because
Okay,
they're
Lisa, I don't believe-
top rank is already ready to unload Anderson. They're already ready to get rid of him. He's ripe right now for Richard Torres.
You know what I would stick him in the ring with? Who's the other guy? Who's the other big stiff that used to train with Ronnie Shields? Who ran off without telling him, started training with Ismael Salas in Vegas.
Heavyweight?
Yeah, what's his name? The big stiff. Big African guy from Nigeria.
Oh, Jagbe.
Yep. F.A. Ajagba. Yep.
Yeah.
Now, they should put Richard Torres in with F.A. Ajagba. It's time.
You think?
What else are you going to do with him? Yeah, Ajagba sucks, dude. Get that stiff out of there. Now,
Yeah,
JD,
but I mean,
no, see, that's what I'm talking about. JD has the beat, right? JD has the beat. Yes, he says this. Imagine paying good money to watch these fights live, only for the ref to stop the co-main event over a mouthpiece foul. What a letdown. Fire the ref. Yes, sir. Good eye, my friend. 93 Octane. Welcome to the show, sir. Joey's supposed to be a pro. For him not to have a molded mouth guard is unprofessional. Look, for the ref to be such a pissy wimp, pride flag waving hoto is unprofessional.
For him to look like a fucking dildo, he's unprofessional.
Yes. You know, for him to have a head that looks like my cat That's unprofessional, brother. Yeah. Big penis head.
I gotta say something here, Joseph. This is the
Yes, sir.
most aggressive I've ever heard you. Even on low blows and stuff like that. This is the most aggressive I've ever heard you.
Well,
When
see,
it
this
comes
is
to
why.
commentary,
Well,
I
this
like
is
it.
why. Well, EJ, hey, with that said, subscribe to my new channel, God's Perfect Love. And there it is.
Like it.
Woo! No. So it's right there on the ticker, right? Subscribe to my new channel, www.youtube.com/@HolyTrinity-JC1. And there it is. And with that said, I'll tell you why. Because that's the worst. One thing I can't stand more than Devin Haney. Well, one thing I can't stand more than Devin Haney is a ref who tries to be too officious and tries to be the star of the show. Brother, learn how to fight if you want to be a star of the show. Otherwise, no one wants to see you, right? I had a better thought. Yeah, that was a perfect segue into promoting my new channel, right? Hey, peace be with you guys. Yeah. But guys, seriously, I can't stand refs who are way too officious and want to be the star. It's like no one paid to see you, brother. Is your name on the marquee? Where's your name on the poster, you dickhead? Like, dude, I can't stand refs like that. It's always the ones always the one with the catchphrases, man, you got to look out for. Those are the ones who want to be they want to be too officious, and they always get in the middle of the action when they're not wanted. I'm fair, but I'm firm. Look how terrible Joe Cortez was. And then what I say, you must obey. Look how many times he wants to get into the middle of the action. Dude, I can't stand those guys. Pathetic. And 93 Octane says, yeah, when you're constantly spitting out the man. Dude, look, man. He's a heavyweight. He broke his nose. He's going to be breathing out of his mouth. That means his mouth is going to be open. What are you going to do? Huh? What are you going to do?
That's sad. That's all I got to say is that's just.
Yeah, you know what, man?
Sad.
Hey, let him fight then without the mouthpiece. Fine.
Yeah, the only one that's going to hurt is the fighter.
That's it. Hey, man, kick the mouthpiece out of the ring then. Hey, get a new mouthpiece then, brother. That one's obviously not working. But you do not stop the fight. You do not end it on a DQ.
That's right.
Is that good? Is that good for the fans?
Yeah, I said that. I was like, the referee's not even like, he didn't have the know-how to be like, hey, get the second mouthpiece ready, because I'm not stopping this fight because of a mouthpiece keeps coming out. Either you're spitting it out, you're telling me that you're not spitting it out. So get the mouthpiece in. If that one comes out, then you are spitting it. We're gonna find out. And he didn't do that. He was just like, oh, fight's over. It's like, dude, you didn't even tell him to do that.
Dude, once again, it's just an overly officious ref who wants to be the star of the show. I've seen it way too many times in my 20 plus years in this business. And honestly, I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick of it. It's like, if you want to be the star, put on the gloves and get in the ring as a participant, not as a ref who looks like Satan. Okay? Chingao. Oh, look at this. Look at this, dude. No, he wasn't, dude. He's deliberately trying to start. No. That's Diego Corrales, brother, not Joey DeVeco. Chingao, man. Eric Bazinian. Hey, we were just talking about this fight. Joey
No, I just saw
it.
Like,
that was the very first middleweight title fight of all time.
Super middleweight?
Dude. Yeah, the very first super middleweight title fight of all time. Very first in history.
That's going to be crazy when a brand new weight class is introduced. I mean, the only time I think a brand new weight class in my lifetime, I think only minimum weight was the first one that was introduced.
Oh, straw weight?
No, it's minimum weight. They have minimum weight and straw weight. So it's guys less.
No. Minimum weight is straw weight. They just changed the name.
Oh, you know. Okay, let me ask you. Let me see if this is a trick question for you. You'll probably know the answer. What's the difference between uh, super middleweight and super welterweight and junior middleweight?
Nothing.
No, there's a difference.
There's a difference.
Yeah.
Let me think. The WBC calls it super welterweight, and everyone else calls it junior middleweight.
Exactly. It
Yep.
has to do with the sanctioning body.
Yeah, it's because WBC they're now calling everything super instead of junior.
Really?
So
I kind of like.
yeah, me too. It's like, dude, how long has it been called the junior welterweight division? Since its inception in the 70s, right?
Yeah, I kind of like it junior because
It's always been junior middleweight. It's never been super lightweight until recently.
yeah, because you know what I like it too is because I like it instead of calling me a super bantamweight, I'm still a bantamweight. But if you call me a junior featherweight, I'm a little bit bigger, right? I have
It seems
featherweight.
that way.
I have the featherweight surname. I have the
That's right.
featherweight in my name. So
That's right.
technically, so it's the same thing. So I'm I'm a junior middleweight. I'm still a middleweight, but I'm just a little bit lower.
That's right.
I'd rather have
That's
that,
right.
yeah.
It's almost sounds, if you're a junior middleweight, it's you're on the next rung, you're on the road or on the path to becoming a middleweight.
I'm on the cusp. That's the word.
That's it. On the cusp of being a middleweight, right? But yeah, I don't like super welterweight. I don't like super welterweight. I don't like super lightweight.
Yeah.
I don't like super bantamweight.
Yeah. Yeah, super really doesn't do anything.
No.
Just name the upper weight class, the weight class above mine. That's all I want.
Exactly. I've never been a big fan of super lightweight. I've never been a big fan of super welterweight.
The only one you could do that for, and it's only
super middleweight.
No. Yeah, I think you're right. Super middleweight.
Look, the only ones that sound right when you say super are three: super flyweight, super featherweight, and super middleweight. That's it.
Yeah, because also you can't say junior light heavyweight. That doesn't make sense.
No, you can't.
Off the tongue either.
No. Eric Bazinian. Oh, Chingao. What is Bazinian? Is he Armenian?
Bazinian? I don't give
Bazinian.
I don't care.
Or is he from Colombia? What flag is that? Is that Armenian?
Like he's probably some fucking like Armenian or some shit.
I'm just looking at his face. He looks like an Armenian with that nose and that eyebrow, right? Yeah. It's weird. Armenians look like they all have the same father.
Yeah, Armenians, they all look like all have the same father. But I mean, like, they all look like bad guys in movies. You see a Romanian, you see a Romanian guy on the street, you're like, he's probably a bad guy. He looks like a bad guy. A bad guy in every 90s movie is a Romanian.
Oh, how you doing, my friend? And you know what's funny? We were on the air earlier with our brother J.R. Bell, who is right now in London. It is oh my gosh, man, it's 5 a.m. over there. And he's going to participate, and he's going to take in the glory in front of 96,000 fans at Wembley Stadium. He's covering the fight over there for the boxingsource.net. And he said, you know what, Joe? I actually did an interview with Teddy Atlas, and it was glorious. And I asked him about Jaime Munguia and Eric Bazinian. And just hearing him murder that surname was worth the flight over to London.
Good Lord.
Dude, James. Hey, what's up, EJ? Good of you to join us, brother. And he says, Hey, you know, Eric Bazinian. You know, whenever anyone sneezes now, I'm going to say Bazinian.
Gesundheit.
Bazinian.
I hope while he's on LinkedIn, he goes to a pub, like a legit pub.
Look. Any intel as to why Munguia switching Roach back to Eric Morales? No, it's not altitude, it's money.
Yeah.
Freddie Roach wanted 10%, and Eric Morales wants a flat fee. And there it is. And there it is, mystery solved. T. Sanders, what say you, my friend? Good of you to join us. Aside from the refs stinking out the joint and taking over the fight, no, not much.
Well,
I gotta ask your opinion.
Right? Go ahead, sir. What's up?
I gotta ask your opinion on something, Joseph.
What's up, BJ?
What did you think about oh God, why can't I remember the name now?
Hamburger Lenga.
The 6-round fight that happened at the beginning of the fights tonight. What's his name?
Got knocked the F out, man. Alan Garcia.
No, not about him, not Garcia. The fight before that. What's his name?
I don't know. I started watching when Alan Garcia took the ring, and I was shocked. That was a shocker, man, because Alan Garcia is very good. Quick, athletic, heavy-handed.
What'd you say?
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, there you go. Navarro. You should have seen Navarro looks good.
Oh,
Navarro has become very impressed. I'm impressed with that kid.
What weight division?
16, I think it is.
115.
Is he super fly?
Yeah,
I believe so. Yeah, look, that kid. Dude, you got to watch that kid.
Well, I'll tell you what.
He's very polished.
Well, I'll tell you what. We'll see how he looks against Adams' guy, Guillermo Gutierrez.
Oh, that's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Tell you what. I like your boy Guillermo, man. That is a good fighter, Adam. You've got a future world champion on your hands, my friend.
Very underrated.
Guys, is he going to be competing on the 23rd again?
No, he's actually going to Washington, D.C.
For what?
Fighting. He's got to fight.
Against whom?
Fucking, Andre fucking goddamn it. What the fuck's his name
Dude,
again?
give me a call after. Call me tomorrow about this. That's bullshit.
Andre
It better be a lot of money.
Yeah, a little bit.
Joseph, everybody wants to call me now that I'm on a stream. I will come right back.
Yeah. Take your time, my friend. God bless you, EJ. It's good to see you. Adam, all I can say is this, and that's a part of his Chi-Town management, right?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, Chingao. Why would they do that? Is it on TV? Is it on TV?
Nope.
Is it over 30 grand?
Nope.
Then why are they sticking him in DC?
I don't know. That's where the fights go.
Is he going to gain any new fans in DC? Dude, what the hell? Can you say you don't know anything about the business without saying you don't know anything about the business? Chingao, man. I swear, Guillermo's management group. Chingao, dude. What are they doing? Anyway, man, we'll talk about this off the air, dude. I don't want to get pissed off about this. Like, seriously, dude, I'm starting to get genuinely pissed. Because Guillermo, he's a future world champion if he's handled properly.
Yeah.
Woo! I love this entrance, guys.
Wow, that room is very compact.
That's what I'm saying. This is a great entrance and a lively crowd. I love it.
It's a good arena for these fights.
I love it, guys. What a hell of that is one heck of a top-ranked debut, guys.
Yeah.
I love it.
Where's
You know what? It's moments like this that make me really proud to be Hispanic, brother. Puro Mexicano, Holmes.
Is this where the Suns play?
I don't think so. It looks like a smaller auditorium than that.
It's a nice place. This is like a
It
perfect.
is. Perfect size, right? 11, 12,000?
Yeah, I don't even think 12,000. I think that looks about like
7 or 8?
Yeah, 7 or 8, but that's still a good crowd. It's
You know what it reminds me of? Do you remember the Reliant Arena next to the
yes.
Reliant Stadium in Houston?
I did.
That's a perfect size arena for
No,
boxing.
I didn't like it at all. We went for Danny Garcia versus Eric Morales there.
Oh, dude, Eric Morales got his ass whooped.
Yeah, that fight was there.
Dude, that hurt my heart, brother.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was there. I was covering that fight for Fight Saga in Eastside Boxing.
Yeah, I was there. We were there. I was there because I was living with Jermel at the time, and we were there for his fight when he fought Chapman. Fucking what the fuck is his first name? But he knocked out Chapman in the second round.
Yep. And that was right before he wasn't even signed with Golden Boy at the time, was he?
No, he was signed with Golden Boy. So what happened was there was Jamal and Jermel. Jamal had been signed with Golden Boy.
No. Jermel was signed and Jamal wasn't.
Jamal was on the card, but he wasn't signed.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, they got him.
I remember because before that card, Gogi actually matched him up.
Really?
Yeah, Gogi actually found his opponent.
Yeah.
Because Don was like, "Hey, man, we want to get the two brothers signed, but for some reason, Richard and Eric, they don't like Jamal for some reason." And Gogi was like, "I'll find the perfect opponent to make him look like a beast, look like a monster." And so for like 3 fights straight, Gogi matched him up perfectly. That's how good Gogi's eye is, guys.
And
like Gogi has the best eyes in the business, bar none.
Arguably, Maul's had a better career than Mel, kind of. No,
I agree with that. He's the tougher guy, that's for sure.
I mean, you could kind of say that Mel is the more achieved one because he became undisputed, but when people compare the two, kind of some people think Maul's better than Mel.
Well, Maul's the tougher guy. That's why they call him Big Brother.
Yeah.
Right?
And then I remember a lot of the guys inside the camp would always be like, Maul's our guy. Like,
yep.
Love Maul. Maul is our guy.
Well, that was the heavier handed brother.
Yeah.
Jermel was always a cutie pie, a guy who fought from mid to long range. He was the guy who wasn't known to be the tougher brother for the longest time. And then when he started working with
Ronnie,
what's it? No. Ronnie took him right out of the amateurs. When he started working in Fort Worth, Jermel, when he left Ronnie.
Oh no. Okay, so what happened I was there when it first happened. So
yeah,
Jermel,
I remember.
Jermel was with Ronnie for when I made my pro debut in 2012, and he had like 12 fights with Ronnie. And then Jamal was there, but Jamal was training with Jay John and Derwin Richards.
No. Jay John is a manager, right?
Yeah, but he was also a trainer.
Really?
Yeah, he managed and he was training with he was the first
Regis also. Yep.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah. And so but at the time Derwin was training Jamal, sorry. And then Ronnie can explain it better because Ronnie was there and it's all Ronnie's deal.
I remember. I know exactly what happened. Yep.
We left Savannah's and we went to Plex. That's when Jamal, because Jamal wanted to be around his brother. And so he was.
So do you remember why Jermel left Ronnie?
I think it was because of the new house and the gym.
Yeah, he opened up his new gym, Lions only, and he wanted Ronnie to come train him over there, and he said, "Fuck you."
Yeah,
and that was it.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's what I heard. It was because they had their gym, and Ronnie was like, "I have mine. I can't leave."
Yeah, he's like, "Dude, I've got a really good thing. I've got my conditioning coach right here."
Yeah,
at the Plex. Like, dude, why would I want to go to your gym and train over there? Yeah. Like, dude, I've got Arizlandi here. I've got everyone here. I've got La Bomba here, Evan Rodriguez. I've got everyone here. Why would I want to go over there?
Yeah.
It's like, dude, all the best sparring is going to be over at my gym. Why would I want to go over to Lions Only just to train you? Shit. And so Ronnie said, bye.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. And so that's what happened. And then the one that ended up staying with Ronnie was Jamal, which is awesome. Because I mean, he left Derwin, he left all that, and he stayed with Ronnie for basically his entire career.
Yep. Here it goes, guys. Let's see if Bazinian can put up a fight. You know, it's gonna be really interesting to see how Jaime Munguia looks. And already he looks like a much more mature, patient fighter. But once again, this is only the first round. But you know, I've noticed this though, ever since that Derevyanchenko fight, Jaime Munguia has been it's almost like he grew up taking that beating at the hands of Sergey Derevyanchenko and almost losing. He works behind the jab more intelligently. His footwork is much better. He's just a much more mature fighter now. And you can see it, Adam.
Yeah. Very patient.
Yep. He's stopped blocking punches with his face.
Oh, good left hook by Munguia. What's your timestamp?
150.
Okay, I'm at 125.
Oh, shocker. Yeah, Munguia has really matured over his last 3 or 4 fights. I like it. Do you remember how terrible he looked with his first fight with Eric Morales against Spike O'Sullivan?
Fucking
That was in the Alamo Dome, man.
Oh, really? Okay,
Uh-huh.
yeah, I don't remember that one.
Dude, that was when that Chicks with Dicks, man, beat the champ from DC, Bernard Hopkins girl. You remember that one?
Oh,
that was one where the tranny won,
tremendous.
and then she gets on the mic. I'm the Dread Pirate Roberts, and she sounds like Andre the Giant. Do you remember that?
Oh, fuck! And he heard Brazilian. He heard Brazilian.
He heard Brazilian.
Oh, we were right. We were right. We were right. We knew he looked like a bad guy, and he was a bad guy. He's from Armenia.
I told you he's from Armenia.
Yeah.
They all look like they have the same dad.
Yeah. Yeah. You basically, it's like Armenians are almost like cats. You've seen one cat, you've seen them all. You've seen one Armenian guy, you've seen them all.
Dude, yeah, that left hook is beautiful, man. Looks like a meerkat, doesn't it?
What?
Don't they look like a meerkat?
No, fucking. I'm saying like my dad used to always say that. He goes, yeah. He's like, yeah. What do you got a new cat? It's like the one thing about cats that I don't like is if you have one cat, you've seen them all. They all look exactly the same, just different colors. You basically it's an Armenian guy. An Armenian guy is the same thing. You've seen one Armenian guy, you've seen them all. They just change in size, but they all have the same face.
Yeah, they all look related to Vanya Smarterosian.
Yeah.
Yep. I see it the exact same way, Double L. That left hook, very good shot. Best punch of the round. And it's pretty much controlled by Jaime Munguia. Very good start. And we'll, like I said, we've really seen him mature. I think the tilt was after he got into that Rock'em Sock'em Robots fight with Sergey Derevyanchenko. And he understood, hey, you know what? At this level, I cannot be fighting this way. I'm going to have to fight in a more mature manner, setting up shots more intelligently, working behind, using my footwork to move in and out of the perimeter, working behind a more intelligent jab, not blocking punches with my face. Yeah. Bazinian. We'll see, guys. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Round 2.
Oh, you got it cracked though.
Yep.
Bazinian does not really impress me.
Nope. Well, it's because he doesn't have any power and he's not overtly athletic, is he?
No, he's kind of pushing out his punches.
Yep.
That jab, it's a push jab.
Yep. So I'm saying, man, he doesn't have good technique. He doesn't have good leverage on his shots. Throw him with his arms. He almost looks like Sven Otke. Doesn't he?
Who the fuck is Fanoski? Who's that?
Sven Otke, one of the few fighters that retired undefeated.
Oh, nah, that's not ringing me a fucking bell, dude.
He's from Germany. Bazinian's found a home for that right hand.
Yeah, it's like a matter of time before Munguia finds a home for that left hook. Yeah, Thomas Taylor, that's a referee right there.
Yep. Do you see him anywhere near the action?
No.
No. And why? Because he doesn't want to be involved unless he absolutely has to be. He is a great ref. That's what refs are supposed to do. A great ref is one that you never notice. Not one that tries to be the star of the show. Yeah, Jaime Munguia needs to, every time he throws out that straight right hand, needs to follow it up with that left hook. Because he's landing every time he throws that left hook, followed by the straight right.
Oh.
Bazinian.
Let me ask you something. If you're a referee, do they look for you to be a certain like body type? Because I've seen a lot of the referees are very, very tall and very, very big.
Well, it depends. It depends. If you look, the ones who are big former fighters, like Randy Newman, like Jane 80, those guys always get the Eddie Cotton. Those guys used to always get the heavyweight assignments, right?
Yeah. Heavyweight as in weight class or heavyweight as in importance?
No. Good question. Heavyweight as in weight class.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was saying, because they can't have Frank Cappuccino do a fucking heavyweight fight.
No, dude. That's why Double S Steve Smoger never got any heavyweight assignments. It was always the big referees like Randy Newman, Jane 80, Vic Draculich. Yeah, those guys always got the heavyweight assignments. Arthur McCanty Jr., because they could actually separate the guys. They could muscle their way in to separate these guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Thomas Taylor.
You never saw Joe Cortez get heavyweight assignments, put it that way.
That's a good. I think he had one. He had a fucking Holyfield fight, I think.
Oh, Chingao. I bet you it was a fucking mess, too.
Yeah.
Dude, no, man. It's like the only time you gave a heavyweight fight to a little ref was a guy who could muscle, a guy who was in shape like Mills Lane.
Yeah, I was about to say
that guy could handle himself in front of middle or heavyweights. Do you remember when they would excessively hold? He used to smack their arms away, smack their gloves away. He would actually pull their hands away, man. Stop holding.
And he'd fucking he'd scold at him too. So you better stop holding.
Yep.
Like fucking, he'd really fucking.
But the cool thing is, he would want them to school themselves or police themselves. But if you didn't, he'd tell you to stop holding. He'd smack your hand away, man.
Yeah, that's the one thing I always thought about getting into refereeing, but then I was always like, "Fuck, dude, I feel more like so involved."
I already know you. I already know you. You would be an asshole as a ref, dude. You'd be like Mark Calloy.
Kind of, right?
You would be, dude. I can totally see that. You'd be an ass.
How?
Dude, you'd be like, hey, cut the shit. Quit fucking holding. This isn't UFC, man. Yeah. I could see you doing that. You would be a no-nonsense ref like Mark Calloy.
Yeah.
And it's like I could see you actually slapping somebody. I told you to quit holding, motherfucker.
I feel like I would allow a lot of things just based on the way like that I know fighting. So I'd be like, if they're both in the fucking like both like shoulder to shoulder, I'd be like, dude, just fight out of it. And I always feel almost like coach at the same time and be like, you can punch out of this, you can punch out of it, and then if it became too crazy, then I'll break it up. But you
Look,
actually try to let them fight.
yeah, that's it. But I can't see you doing that.
I think I would. I think I would. I think I
Well, there's only one way to find out, Adam.
got a
I'll
ref.
tell you what, dude. If you sign up with the Texas State Athletic Commission, I'll sign up as a judge. How's that?
Sounds good.
We'll come up together. I'll tell you
Yeah.
what, though. Am I just seeing things, or would Jaime Munguia's old style be more effective against this guy? From mid to long range, his timing isn't good.
Yeah, I'm so used to Munguia just going balls to the wall.
And it would be a lot more effective against this style. But these Armenians, they're always like really tricky from mid to long range.
And it's the crazy thing is they don't really have anything special. The only thing
No, they're just really crafty, really tricky.
no,
Like
I don't even think it's that. You know what I think it is? The timing. They're very offsetting and no rhythm.
Yep. No, that's what I'm saying, man. It's really tricky.
Yeah.
It's like really, if you're a counterpuncher and you're trying to time him from mid to long range, you're going to be disrupted. You're going to be thrown off. That's what I'm saying. Jaime Munguia against this guy, his old style would serve him a lot better because he'd be more assertive. He'd be right there in his chest. So all of that disjunct movement would be negated. But instead, he's trying to use that mid to long range game, and it's not serving him well. This is a very tough fight for him now.
Yeah. He's making it tougher than it needs to be.
Exactly. That's my point. If he just fought behind the high guard again, cut off the ring, buried his head in Bazinian's chest, this is an easy fight.
Yeah. Yeah, because Bazinian doesn't know what the fuck an inside game is. That's from another
amateur.
Yeah.
Amateur, brother.
Yeah.
So Jaime Munguia, he needs to adopt that old face first style. And I guarantee you he'd get this guy out of here within 8 rounds. But now, dude, it looks like it may go the distance and he might actually lose a fucking decision. Munguia's getting countered, man, with that overhand right. Getting pieced up with that double and triple jab, too.
Oh. Okay, Munguia at the 205 mark, he lands his best punch. Still nothing really to write home about, but it was the best punch that he's landed I've seen.
Oh joy. Honestly, man, I don't like this for Jaime Munguia.
Oh.
Dude, get right in his chest. Get right in his chest. Pin him up against the ropes. It's like, what are you trying to do from mid to long range? You're fighting his fight. Good uppercut, though. Good combination from Jaime Munguia at the 202 mark. Is that the one you were referring to?
So.
Yep. Look, see, that's what I'm saying. What is Jaime Munguia waiting for? That's right, Double L. Very good observation by you and Alberto both. He needs to pressure a lot more. He's not using his jab enough, and his upper body movement and his reflexes seem to be off. Dude, I'm telling you, he does not look good. And that's a problem when you wait on guys who are very awkward, like this Armenian. You're not going to have that fluid timing and rhythm. You cannot wait on a fighter like this. He's got to press him, be more assertive.
What's the fucking date today? Oh shit, dude.
Dude, it's the 20th, Holmes.
No, babe.
Remember Anthony Joshua versus Daniel Dubois the 21st?
Yeah, no, Babe Lopez birthday in fucking 3 days. That's what I was trying to fucking.
Wow, that's so nice, man. What is she turning 19, 20?
No, I'm not Epstein. No, not
you're,
P
you're,
Diddy,
you're not P. Diddy? You
not
don't
P.
have 1,000 bottles of baby oil?
Bro, that's insane.
Dude, that's some sick
They,
shit, dude.
they were fucking saying that there was a list coming out that they're actually gonna release a list. I don't believe it because they would never do that. But they were saying
No,
like,
dude, look, if they release a list and not Epstein's,
yeah,
dude, what's wrong with that picture, bro?
yeah, that's just wrong. It's just, and they were like, there was like some fucking things about it. They were like, okay, they listed like LeBron was there, Jay-Z for sure, Beyonce. They were
Bouncing
all
gal.
there. Yeah, they were fucking saying a ton of people were there.
Dude,
Like,
was Will Smith there?
obviously, he was getting butt fucked.
Dude, Will Smith, Justin Bieber, Errol Spence Jr. Shit.
Devin Haney for sure.
Yep, Devin Haney was
There's
there.
photographic evidence that Devin Haney for sure was there. And he stayed very, very quiet about it.
Dude, yeah, Alberto, no, you're not tripping, brother. In most state athletic commissions, you have to be both a judge and a referee. That's the case in California. That's the case in Arizona. That's the case in most states except for Nevada, New York, and Texas. But
Yeah.
every other state athletic commission, you have to be able to do both, and often will have to. Look at this.
I'm
Look at
laughing. Yeah, I was laughing at Larry Liston's comment. It was so funny because okay, so you don't realize until you actually get on the internet how influential and how informative Rick actually is. He is the source for a ton of fucking people, and the way that Larry puts it as he goes, yeah, according to Rick Glazier, he's also had 784 donos were recovered at the scene. And I was like,
Dude.
because on one of the other boxing pages, More Boxing, More Problems, they go by Rick. Rick mentioned some stuff. The other page that you're involved with or you're in, Royalty Boxing, Rick is Rick is the key source. The guy in charge, Ray Walker, he listens to Rick like constantly.
Why?
Because
Well, look. I mean, Rick is the he's the mouth. He is he's like the gossiping source of boxing, and I love Rick. He's a dear friend of mine, but look, we decided to give him a break because we will not tolerate excessive eating while you're on the damn air. Like, dude, have some respect for the platform, man. You will never hear Gogi or Adam Lopez munch like a freaking animal. Good combination by Jaime Munguia. But still, it's like, why is he fighting him from this range? You've got him in the corner. Don't let this guy tie you up. Keep working. And why is he moving back out from mid to long range? What does he think? What, Jaime Munguia thinks he's a boxer now?
Yeah, he's not.
Chingao, man. This is not impressive, dude.
It really isn't.
Nope. And we're already 5 rounds in, brother.
Yeah, I think fucking. What fights can Top Rank make with Munguia?
Right now, put him in the ring, man, with what's his face? The guy who was having trouble making weight at 60. Janabek Ali Manala.
Oh, the guy that nobody cares about.
Yep. And you know what? That should bring out the best in Jaime Munguia, and bring out the best in Janabek.
I think Janabek beats him. If he fights like this, Janabek beats him.
Dude, if he waits from mid to long range, Janabek carves him like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Yeah, and then also fucking Christian and Billy.
Oh, jeez. No. Christian and Billy versus Jaime Munguia.
Yeah.
Ching Yao, dude. Honestly, this version of Jaime Munguia.
Yeah. I mean, if Janabek beats, if we're watching what we're seeing and we kind of can judge it, if Janabek beats Munguia's damaged goods, he's already seen his better days. You might as well put in Billy in there, and if Billy beats him, then and Billy proves he is the goods.
Well, look, man. All I can say is I'm not impressed with Munguia. He needs to adopt his older style. Quit trying to portray the boxer tonight. Yeah, once again, Double L has the beat. Munguia is trying to making this fight way tougher than it need be. Bazinian round. I got it 3-2 Munguia. I can actually see it 3-2 Bazinian. JD Spades, thank you for hanging with us. Still, I really think Munguia needs to get back to. Yep, that's it. He needs to pressure this guy. He needs to start making things uncomfortable for him. He's like, dude, from mid to long range, that's what this guy's used to. He fights in an amateur style. Come on, dude. Now, that's what I'm talking about. That's what dude, and everything we say, Tim Bradley says right after. It's like, don't give this guy room to breathe. You give this guy room to work, he's going to dictate the pace of the fight. Force him to fight. Give you those openings from short range. Jeez, man.
Oh, okay, there we go. At the 1 minute 5 mark, Munguia lands a pretty good combination.
Bang! Nice. Dude, when he lets his hands go, he has beautiful creative combinations of the body and head, man. Munguia just needs to get there in that range and work.
Oh, there we go. 45-second mark. He lands another one. Another good combination.
Nice. That's what he needs to do. Beautiful.
He's starting to go back to what works.
Guys, we're going to welcome our brother AJ back to the stage.
What's up? I got it 3-2 right now in Baz's favor.
Yeah, I can see it that way. I mean, it could be 3-2 either way, but I think this is a big Jaime Munguia round in the 6th. Honestly, by far his best round of the night. He's going back to the old Jaime Munguia style, and it's ultra effective against this Kami.
Yeah, I just gave round 6 to Munguia, so I got a 3-all.
Yep. Come on, Jaime.
Bazinian's jab is monstrous, man. I've seen him crack Munguia a few times where he right through the range.
From that range, yeah. If you give this guy room, he's gonna dictate the pace of the fight with the jab alone. It's like, dude, what are you doing, Munguia? Dude, you hear his trainer? You don't give round to that. You don't give it to him.
I thought he was speaking pretty good English.
Mark Ramsey? Yeah, he's a great trainer too, man.
Wait, okay, is this fucking trainer Armenian?
Baturbiev. No, he's French Canadian.
Oh, French Canadian, he's a fucking I've always noticed that a lot of Russians and a lot of fucking Eastern Europeans, they all go to Canada, really.
So, yeah, a lot of them do. And then a lot of them also go to Indio, California to train with Joel Diaz.
All that's the hub. It used to be
Yep.
Oxnard. It used to be Oxnard for a little bit.
Mhm.
And then it became
Indio.
yeah.
You go to the desert.
That's
Train
probably
with Joel Diaz.
that's probably a huge just culture shock to them. A day
Yeah.
with tigers and bullshit like that. And
Yep.
then you go to that desert, fucking
That is
battle.
hilarious. Freaking Adam. It's hilarious. I love it.
I swear that like I went to Russia
Yep.
before.
Oh, now Bazinian is starting to throw out them combos.
Bazinian.
Yeah, but they've got nothing. Bazinian's got nothing on them.
Yeah.
This is true.
Yeah.
That jab though, that jab hurts.
Oh.
Yeah, it's doing a good job from mid to long range controlling it, but controlling distance. But
Oh,
dude, Munguia, as soon as he gets to
got
the
him up against the
inside,
ropes.
But
as
what
soon as he gets to the inside, look, man,
Oh,
Munguia
goodbye.
needs to keep this guy from tying
Oh,
him up. Keep
he
working.
just caught him with a serious. Oh, he got him up. Oh, he got him up against the ropes. Yeah,
Oh.
Munguia had him. He was just fucking teeing off. Yeah, Bazinian
You better pick his. You better pick his
hurt.
shots instead of just start teeing off. You better find an opening. And I was about to just tell you guys, I was like, I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta work in the morning. I'm kind of tired now.
Oh,
He
dude,
fucking
that's right. You do have to work on Saturday, don't you?
yeah.
Oh, dude, that sucks, man.
Nice
Yeah, I
little
gotta
work
wait.
by,
I'm gonna
Munguia.
fucking fly by it, and I got Sunday off.
Boom! You're right. He hurt him right in the corner at the 120 mark.
Yeah. He kind of fucking punched himself out. This fucking idiot.
Oh,
my
Bazinian
gosh.
just gave Munguia a nice right cross.
Dude,
What's the
doesn't
time?
he realize it
What's
takes only one punch to knock someone out?
Yeah. What's the timestamp?
I've got
I'm at
106.
27.
You're at 27. Okay, so JD is ahead of us.
Okay.
'Cause I'm at 20.
EJ.
I'm
EJ.
sorry. I don't mean to spoil it. I'll be quiet.
No. That's you're supposed to do that.
No.
all
You're
the time.
good, man. Take the lead. Take the lead, brother. The more the merrier, my friend.
Munguia closing it out with a 3-punch combination. Bazinian came back with 2-punch combination. Both of them scoring at each other. That's the end of the round. That is a Munguia round.
Well, I'll tell you what, he didn't end
I heard
it
a
strong.
little
From what I'm seeing it. Ching out, dude. What is Munguia doing?
Look at all these Armenians, dude. They all look exactly the same. They're all fucking twins. Ooh, that was the best, right? Yeah.
Did you see the top rank promo Camp Life with Jaime Munguia?
Nah, I didn't watch that. He fucking
They had him training in high elevation, right?
yeah.
High altitude.
Yeah.
So
he's
why
a
is he
big-
running out of gas?
I don't know. I can't stand that. So you see how he just starts teeing off on him. It's like, bro, you have him hurt. Set something up and make your own opening. Don't just start throwing punches.
Exactly. It's
You
like
gotta be
he forgets
professional
when you have
about
a man hurt. When you have a man hurt, Adam, correct me if I'm wrong. When you have a man hurt, it takes only one punch to get him out of there.
it. Only takes one punch to get him out of there.
Round
you gotta
started
be-
for me.
And also the one thing is the most dangerous is somebody that's cornered.
Yep.
That's when they're most dangerous. So you got to be very cautious of it, and just throwing punches like that, it's very careless. You're throwing caution to the wind.
Irresponsible. Yep.
Yes, it's very, very irresponsible.
Come on, Jaime. I'll tell you what, man. Mark Ramsey is an excellent trainer, though. He always has his guys ready.
Mm-hmm. Yo, after this round, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna call it a night, guys. So
You know what? I can't blame you, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Bazinian just caught Munguia with a vicious straight right.
What's the timestamp? Oh, right there.
Timestamp
2:18.
is 2:12, something like that.
Oh, 2:12. Okay, let's see. I saw 2:18. He caught him with the right. I don't know if it was vicious, but it was a good right hand. Let's see. No, I think that was the punch.
Mm.
Yeah, it might have been 218. I call it vicious because when you snap a motherfucker's head back, it's gonna hurt.
Well, you know what? That's why, you know what? I don't like fighters with long hair, right? Because it's a dead giveaway to the judges. I'm
Mhm.
like, if you're going to be a fighter, buzz your
Ooh.
fucking head. Either
Yeah.
shave it bald or cut it really short. A 2 or a 3 tops.
And you know what I do? I kind of wish. Well, now it's in style, but you know what I kind of wish I had. I can't possibly get it anymore. But mullets are in style now. I think the mullets look great. Mullets
God,
look
Dude,
really?
great on Mexico. I would have gotten one for sure.
you want a Joe Dirt cut?
And dude, they look good now. I don't know where you have been,
Oh,
Joe.
Chingao,
But
dude.
fucking good. They look stylish, bro. And
Dude,
I'm
you gonna start singing Freebird?
Oh my
You
goodness,
know?
yeah, nice combination by Munguia, and then Bazinian came back with one of his own.
And this bird you cannot change. Oh. Adam wants
Bazinian
a
coming out with a
mullet
4-punch combination.
cut. Oh, Chingao. Yeah, Magumby had the mullet and the porn stash.
Yeah, so like mullets are in style now, and I don't think they're probably got maybe a couple more years of being in style. But back in like 2015, if I had a mullet, dude, I would have
Combination.
stood
I
out.
like the
Bro.
way that Munguia is working the body now.
You know what's funny, dude? When I got cut from my label when I was at Dorian Gray and I had to move back to San Antonio
Ooh,
with
that's
my
a rough round. I
tail
don't know
between
if
my
it's a
legs.
Yeah,
I actually cut my hair and I had a mullet when I was going to college, and I looked like Uncle Jesse from Full House.
yeah,
What everyone told me.
not bad. You look like John Stamos.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna give that
Chingao.
round. I'm gonna give that round to Bazinian because it was so
Bazinian.
close. So I got it 4-4.
All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night.
All right. Have a
All
good
right,
night,
Adam.
Adam, and thank you for hanging with us today, brother. God bless you, man. I hope you feel better tomorrow.
All right, I will. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow for the.
Hey, dude, I'll call you tomorrow, and dude, you're gonna get a piece of my mind about that DC fight.
All right, I'm
God
waiting.
bless you, my friend. Love you, brother.
All right, bye.
It's a good fight, Joseph. It's a good fight. It's a close fight.
Yeah, it's you know what? It's a frustrating fight for me because Munguia is making this much more difficult than need be.
But that
Once
Munguia
again,
does
why?
that all the time, Joseph.
No, not like this. What is he doing trying to box this guy from mid to long range? If he just closes the distance, it becomes infinitely easier. Like instead, he's waiting on this guy.
Oh,
Why?
nice
And he's
three-punch
allowing him
combo.
to dictate the pace of the fight. Is this
Yeah,
stupid?
I got to admit, he is letting him do that. But I've seen Munguia do it before, and then he just brings it out of nowhere, switches up, and just starts pummeling people. But yeah, Munguia has a habit of doing that. I've noticed it. Maybe
I will say this: if he's waiting to turn it on late, that's very sporting of him because he runs the risk now of losing the fight. Dude, 2/3 in. Mark Kriegel has this fight scored even.
Yeah, so do I.
Dude, what is he waiting for? Chingao, man, this is frustrating, dude.
Munguia got a lot of juice left. He's not even remotely done.
Well, then why isn't he letting his hands go?
Well,
Like
unfortunately
once
for
again,
him, Bazinian
dude,
is also looks fresh as well.
Look, EJ, he's not even cutting off the ring properly.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
who is
true.
this imposter? Who the hell is this imposter? Who is this guy? Who is this guy that kind of looks like Munguia, but he's not fighting like him? Was this evil twin brother who doesn't know how to fight? Trying to be a boxer? Who the hell is this guy?
Munguia got a nice sharp right in there, and so did
and who wants to see this guy in the future? Not me. Like, dude, you're embarrassing the mariachis who came out with you.
Munguia got him up against the ropes. Nice combination. Munguia's got to be careful because I've already seen
dude. He's fighting on the feint from a guy who can't punch. Jeez, this is embarrassing, guys.
Yo, Munguia's landing some nice hard body shots, though. Look at Bazinian's hands; they're starting to go down more.
Go, dude. AC Slater cut. That's hilarious. You know what? W.A.W has it scored 5-3. Almost at the end of the ninth. And I can see it going that way also because this is in Arizona.
I got this as a Munguia round. So right now I got it 5-4.
Like, honestly, I don't see Munguia winning this round. I don't.
No, or see, what I'm looking at is the actual touch where the gloves are touching. Munguia has been steadily going to the liver, to the kidneys and stuff like that, and he's actually touching them. Whereas with Bazinian, he's like barely, if any, grazing them or touching Munguia's gloves on the high guard.
Okay.
When it comes to fights like this, I look for points. I actually look for those points, Joseph. But that's me. I'm not official, so.
Look. If you're a fan or if you're a judge, you all score it the right way or the same way. And that's clean, effective, and consequential punching. Mm-hmm. Now, one way you can always tell which punches are more effective or who's doing the more consequential activity is who's controlling range. That's always a dead giveaway, and that's why it's the tiebreaker. If you're the ring general or effective aggressor.
Yeah, ring generalship, yeah, but I'm like when I'm scoring the points, if I see one boxer definitely outscoring the other, ring generalship had nothing to do with it for me. I know it's a big factor.
No. Listen. I'm telling you, that's the same criteria that judges use. Clean, effective, and consequential punching is your primary scoring criteria. And if you can't tell who carries the round from that criterion alone, then you look at who's dictating the pace of the fight, who's controlling range.
Yeah.
That's ring generalship. And the reason why that is because chances are if you're doing the more consequential and effective work, then it usually means that you're controlling range. So it's a tiebreaker in essence. And that's how you score a fight. So you're doing it exactly right.
Bazinian is definitely trying to keep Munguia at bay. Munguia's going to get penalized if he keeps going. Oh, nice. Munguia's got him up against the ropes. Oh, man, he was teeing off. Oh, he's scoring at will now. I think Bazinian is hurt. He's not coming back.
Really? What's your timestamp, brother?
My time right now, I'm at 57.
Very good. Keep going.
Oh, sorry. I got quiet. So.
No, it's all right. Keep going.
Bazinian with a couple of jabs. Oh, Munguia caught him with a two-piece. He got him up against the ropes again. Yes, Bazinian is definitely hurt. He's up against the ropes. He's wobbly on his legs. He's down. Bazinian is down.
Woo! Good call, EJ. Good call, my friend. Keep going.
It's an 8-count night. It's over. The fight's over. He couldn't get up. That's it. He couldn't get up.
Great call. Great call, EJ. I love it.
Sorry. So I get
Great
all
call,
excited
my
when
friend.
shit like that happens. I get all like loud. Sorry.
No, that's great. I love it, man. That's wonderful.
Dude, he had him. He was just.
I'm watching
teeing
it right
up.
now. I'm watching it right now.
I told you that he waits till the later rounds, man. It's like, this fucking guy. I swear to God.
Tell you what, man, that's very sporting of him. It was that left hooks that started it all, man. That was a beautiful lead left hook, and it caught him when he was pulling back, and he never was able to recover. Jaime Munguia jumped on him and capitalized, and the rest is history. Excellent job closing the show in a very close competitive fight. But hey, you know what? So I guess you could say Bazinian was doing well until he wasn't. And there it is. Okay, Fred Moe, welcome to the show, sir. He says, I think Munguia was never losing. He was waiting. Well, I guess that's one way of looking at it. And Mike has the beat. Good job, Munguia.
Munguia, excellent job. But I was saying
that was a beautiful left hook that started the onslaught, started the beginning of the end for Eric Bazinian. Tell you what, that beautiful left hook as he was pulling back just caught him right on the chin. And yeah, it was all she wrote. Great job, Munguia.
Bazinian's hands were coming down lower because Munguia was steady doing the kidney shots. Steady doing them throughout the entire fight. Every if you did a 3 or 4 punch combination, 2 of them punches were on either side.
Tell you what, great job closing the show by Munguia. But I tell you what, he showed a little too much patience, in my opinion.
He does that on purpose, Joseph. I think he wants you to worry about him.
Well, I tell you what, that's very dramatic of him. That's very sporting of him also to give his opponent a fighting chance like that. Dude, come on. No one does that intentionally. Boom! Beautiful left hook on the inside, and that was all she wrote. And he just couldn't recover. Yeah, you saw it in his eyes. He looked really hurt from that left hook. He didn't see that coming at all. Boom!
Yeah, I gotta get better at calling. I gotta get better at calling that shit because I get all emotional and I don't call the punches right.
No. It's all right, brother. I've been doing this for a very long time, man. You did a great job, EJ. Like, I love your passion. I love your excitement. It just makes it fun, dude. It makes it fun. You did a great job, EJ.
Good fight, though. Munguia took it.
Thank you. Yeah, and thank you for sharing this with us, my friend. It's good to see you,
thank
bro.
you for letting me up here and watch this with you guys.
I tell you what, man. Hey, are you going to join us well, no. I'm going to watch it at Dave & Buster's with some of my brothers. And then afterwards, we're going to go watch my son play a gig live at this club called the Starlighter. And so, yeah, I'll tell you what. Hold on real quick. So, guys, your assessment, what would you like to see Munguia do next? And we want to thank you guys for sharing this fight night with us on Top Rank ESPN. But, guys, what would you like to see Munguia do next?
I want to see him and then Billy, to be completely honest. I want to see him and then Billy go at it.
JD Spades as the beat. Yep. I love it. Munguia, I tell you what, had some close moments, but he got in some rounds. And hey, you know the old saying, all's well that ends well, right? Alberto, thank you for hanging with us, man. Had a really, really great time. 4 hours in, guys. But I tell you what, it's getting about that time. It's 1 o'clock Eastern. EJ, brother, please don't be a stranger, my friend. Come and join us, man, often. It's always great to share the air with you, my brother.
I always try to come on over here. My thing is you know about my issues. So I've been worrying. I'm not worrying. I've been taking care of myself more than my channel because that's more important. So that's what I've been
obviously, your health is your wealth, my friend. Your health is your wealth.
exactly.
Well,
So
before I let you guys go, I'm gonna play one more promo from my new channel. I want all of you guys to subscribe if
Matthew
you can.
chapter 7, verses 21 through 23 hits hard. Not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven.
Sorry, I think I already played that one for you guys. Hold on. How about
If
this
you're
one,
facing
Roman?
a tough time, you need to hear this incredible message from Romans 8:31. If God is for us, who can be against us? Think about that. No matter what challenges you're facing, no matter how big your problems seem, remember this: you're not alone. With God on your side, you have a strength that moves mountains, a love that never fails, and a purpose that can't be shaken. So when life gets tough, hold on to this truth. If God is for us, who can be against us? Feel the reassurance, embrace the power, and let your faith be your guide. Remember, you are more than a conqueror. Stay blessed, stay hopeful, and keep moving forward.
good message. Good message.
Thank you, my
Kudos.
friend.
Good message.
I tell you what, guys, once again, please subscribe to my new channel. The address is right there on the bottom of the ticker. And join me as we enhance our relationship with the Holy Trinity and learn more about God's word in both the Old and the New Testament. God bless all of you guys. And EJ, tell you what, man, I really hope you can subscribe to the channel and call me, man, anytime you want, brother, okay?
Oh,
You
I
have my
still got your
number?
number, brother. I still got your number.
Very good, my friend. I tell you what, it's always good to see you, EJ. Thank you, man, for gracing us and with your presence and
Likewise, my friend.
sharing the air with us. And thank you for the passionate call to end the fight. I love it. That was a great
Thank you.
job, man.
Thank you.
I tell you what,
appreciate
brother. And do you have any parting shots for our listening audience, my friend?
Yeah, always do. And if at all possible, to the chatters, to Joseph as well, if you can find it within yourself to help somebody less fortunate than you, please do so. You don't have to hurt your pocket to do it. It doesn't matter if it's just attention someone needs or $1 or $2. Try to help somebody less fortunate than you. Not only does it do your soul good, but it helps them out as well. I always say that at the end of my streams.
You know what, dude? That is a great message. And once again, that's the reason why I started the channel as well. Once again, guys, we live in a symbiont society and we're all here for each other, right? Not just online. Be a part of your community. Be an active part of your community, guys. Okay? That's what God wants for us. And that's the healthy way to live. We're all meant to be a part of each other's lives and not just online, guys. Remember the good old days, EJ, when we were kids and we used to all eat at the dinner table with our parents,
Oh God, yes.
families? No one does that any longer. Why? It's ever since COVID, guys, we've all gotten used to being by ourselves. Let's break out of that habit, guys. It's
No,
time.
it's before
Long
that.
overdue.
It's technology. Ever since we've gotten an abundance of technology and the access to information so quickly,
Well, hey, guys.
we have left that part to the wayside.
You know what? I think you're right. It's since the advent of social media and the popularity of things like Twitter, things like Facebook, things like Instagram. Guys, let's interact with society again. Okay, let's make it better. Because I tell you what, I can't remember when the last time I received a rude comment to my face. But we get that all the time. That's become the norm online.
Exactly.
Let's start shaking hands and giving hugs, guys.
Yeah. Get to know your neighbor, not
That's
not just online. Get to know your actual neighbors.
That's it, guys. That's it, guys. Once again, be a part of the community once again, guys. And God bless all of you. And I love all of you guys. Thank you for sharing this night with me. Fight nights, Friday night fights, once again on Top Rank ESPN. Alberto, he says, 4 hours. You can take your 15-minute break now, Joe. You know what? God bless you, Alberto, and thank you, man. Thank you for joining us, brother. And yes, Double L has the beat. We are in a spiritual battle between good versus evil. And guys, once again, stay close to Jesus. Keep your eyes focused on him, and the truth reveals itself. Wow, very, very quickly. The lines are clearly drawn, and it's very easy to identify if you keep your eyes focused on the Holy Trinity. God bless all of you guys. And once again, stay close to Jesus, and you can't go wrong. On behalf of the great EJ Electrojed, thank you once again for joining us, my friend. On behalf of the great Electrojed, I'm Joseph Heron, and on behalf of the great Adam Lopez, guys, you've been listening to War Week Boxing. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Vashon Holdings proudly presents War Week Radio Chats with ring announcer Joseph Heron